We are live over on Kick, and I think we're live over on YouTube. Very nice. Hello, Ian. Hello, Lightwraith. Hello, Saknika. Hello, Maria. Hello, NASCAR. Hello, Chicken Nuggy. Coming in with the resub. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Hey, Mythos. Hey, Jan. How we doing? Otaku Star. I hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're having a good day. Guys, it is a Friday. Hey, Faye. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. I am so ready for the weekend. That is all good, Frosty. Thank you so much for the lurk. I honestly, I have to. Something happened today, and it pissed me off to no end. And I genuinely don't understand how this can be. So, recently, I've received an update for my Android phone. Which you might say, you know, everybody gets those. That's not a problem. But I don't know what they did, but they made the dumbest change ever. And I really mean that. So I was picking Freya up from daycare today. And because I really wanted to get home and eat before the stream and that sort of stuff, which, by the way, I did make. Good news. I decided, you know what? Normally I send Frosty a message saying, hey, I have the baby. I'm on my way now. So she knows I'm about half an hour out. Today I forgot. So I thought, you know what? I have a fancy car. I have this button that says I can activate my Google Assistant straight from my steering wheel. And I went, beep, beep. Google Assistant, call Frosty. And Google Assistant went, on which phone do you want me to call Frosty? And I, on home or mobile? And of course, I went, make that mobile. Sure. I will call Frosty. And then it came out with the most brilliant sentence I have ever heard a hands-free device make. You just have to unlock your phone first. When you're going 120 kilometers an hour down a highway, could my hands-free device not tell me to grab my phone and unlock it so I can call someone? I was sitting in a car thinking, what the hell am I doing here if I need a hands-free device? Just a little, Nuggy. Just a little. Hey, King, how are you doing? Hey, Coles, how are you? I didn't know. I didn't know what to think. I didn't know what to do. I just ended up sitting there in the car driving thinking, you are completely useless. And you know what? That would have, in my opinion, never have happened if they didn't update the Google Assistant to Google Gemini. It's ridiculous. I understand why that happens, because otherwise that is a security issue, but at the same time, why the fuck does but the thing is, right, Mythos, the thing is, it's my phone. I am logged into my Google Assistant. Google Assistant does a test or does this thing at the start where you have to talk to it a few times so it understands what your voice is, and I have logged my voice to me. So there shouldn't be any issue. And yet there is. Like, yeah, please unlock your... My phone is not anywhere where I can reach it. Please stop. Hey, Steves, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, skill issue on Google's side, to be honest. Completely agree. And Jim Dandy, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Kick back, relax, have yourself a good time here. What's your favorite game? Hey, Brutus, how are you? I hope you're doing well. What if someone gets in your car and uses its brake through your security? No. So it is literally, it's connected through Android Auto. So it needs to have my phone there to be able to do anything. Yeah, it is weird. Hey, John, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day. Like, it's connected through Android Auto. It should work. Hey, Brutus, how are you? But it just didn't. And I was so freaking confused. So confused. Okay. I'm going to say something. And please read the name in chat. Hello, car bombs. How are you doing? I'm not just summoning the IRA over here or anything. Hope everybody's doing well, though. It is time for the weekend. It is Friday. I am very much looking forward to it. This weekend should be a hell of a weekend. I have an interview for a funding option on Monday, and I have a 5-minute pitch, and I'm going to have to repeat that like 20 times over the next 2 days just to make sure that I know what I'm talking about. And I learned the text of what I have to say. I did manage to eat before the stream. Yes, I did. Thank you very much. Yeah. I had a very nice chicken and feta salad, to be honest. Have I had a stern talk with the ISP yet? Yes. And you know what they said? Our technician will have to get back to you. We will call you back in the next 7 days. So we're gonna give that a little time. Speaking of terrible software, I'm worried that I'm gonna have to upgrade to Windows 11. You just set up your Wave XLR Dock Mark II, and to get all the features, you need Wavelink 3, which doesn't work on Windows 10 at all. Yes, backwards compatibility on the Wavelink 3.0. I don't understand what drove them to just use or just build Wavelink for Windows 11. I read this on Twitter when it just released, and it was something, they said something like, a minority of people still uses Windows 10, and therefore they chose not to build it for that. But the thing is, the minority they were talking about was like 37% of people. 37% of Windows installs are still Windows 10. The other, 60-ish% are corporate. I don't understand. I really don't understand. I refuse to upgrade to Windows 11 because of all the AI shit that's just built in you can do nothing about. Hey, Chaos Queen Bee, how are you doing? I just hope that, OBS remains backwards compatible, but we'll have to see about that. Of course, if you do want to sign up for the reviews, then please follow the link in chat if you're on Twitch, in the description if you're on YouTube, and if you're on Kick, find it on one of the other platforms, because I can't do commands there for some reason. Let me have a look-see, though. We already have a question. Let me just get here. Foot pedal. Thank you.
Loki_Ian101 says, what date is the review reset?
The review reset is always at the start of the month. So once we hit May, then you sign up again. If you've already signed up, you don't need to re-sign. It's only when you get to the 1st of May. Hey, Darkus, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Gonna have to make a decision. Maybe you can rip out all the AI nonsense or something on 11. That would be nice. But otherwise, yeah, it's... Man, it's just tough at the moment. There's just no way to avoid Copilot, and I really want to avoid Copilot no matter what. Even at work, we're now being told, oh, if you can, use Copilot to help you write a paper, because then you don't have to do this. Thank you very much, Carbombs. That's very, very kind of you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. And John, thank you so much for the subscription. Your first time with Prime. Thank you very much. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. You disabled Copilot and have no issues? Ooh. If you can uninstall Copilot, that might be something I want to do. Hey, Mickey, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey, DJ506. Love the name. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Wait, sorry. You just started streaming in the competitive DBD genre. Are you... Okay, I need to ask. Are you playing DBD competitively, or are you saying that DBD is a competitive genre? Because I love DBD. I didn't know if there is a competitive DBD genre, like competitive DBD community. I did not know it existed. Hey, Zay, how you doing? Hey, Master D, how you doing? Thank you for the lurky workies. Always appreciated. Man, work lurking. I remember when I had time to do that. Few more weeks, then I'm good. Yeah, that was what I was thinking, Faye. Like, I didn't know DBD has a competitive community. That'd be so fun. Actually, you know what? I think I'd stay away from it. I think I'd stay away from it for one very simple reason. Every single game is just gonna be survivors stacking the worst perks in the world and you getting slugfested. And there is just nothing else you can do about it. So I think I'd actually stay away from that. I like playing DBD, but then just to tell you what kind of player I am, my favorite perk is Head On, which is brilliant. Just knocking killers in the face and then Zoidberging away is my favorite thing. Hey, Claudia. Hey, DJ. How you doing? Greetings from Canada. Welcome in from Canada. I have to ask, DJ, are you from regular Canada or bagged milk Canada? Apparently, these are two very distinct regions. You're becoming a flashlight gremlin? Love it. Fantastic. Fantastic. That is amazing. We should DBD together someday. You're doing a betrayal cup for charity tomorrow. Looking forward to... Oh, that is going to be good fun. You know what? I'd be down for that, Saknika. 100%. Hey, Segefdron. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. For you, DBD is half fun and half skill comp. Yeah, but for me, it's like I don't like to try hard too much in DBD because you're gonna. Yeah, I like it. I like it when the killers are having fun too, in my opinion. But then I mostly play Survivor, right? When I play Killer, I hyper focus. It's really hard to play through. Also, a hype train, apparently. Still don't like that Twitch just starts one now and again, but that's fine. Let me have a look-see, because we do have a question here from Oh, It's Zay. Could you please give us some tips about how a small streamer can connect to a bigger streamer in the same niche? So there's definitely some tips I can give here. But the main tip, the main thing you have to realize is, hey, Fluff, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Damien, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. The main thing you have to realize is what you're trying to do is networking. And for networking, I know it sounds like a dirty word, but it's actually just, this is business talk for hanging out. So the best way to get to a point where you can actually hang out with bigger streamers is hang out with them. Jump into their chat. Have a chat with them. Become part of their community. Because if you don't become part of their community, it becomes really hard to even judge what kind of streamer you're trying to become friends with. And getting to become friends with the wrong streamers or communities you don't enjoy being in, that is a terrible experience. Because if you ever get to the point where they're like, hey, you want to collab or you want to join me in the games, you will join them in the games, but the mesh, the won't be there. Which means you're going to be in a situation where actually your community and their community won't intermingle that much, and it is not fun, nor does it help anyone. Hanging out applies online. Do not follow them to the grocery store or gym. Correct. Hey, Joe, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Farrellin. Hey, Exit Niner. So my usual suggestion is find a streamer that you actually enjoy. Somebody you want to hang out with that has a similar vibe to you, that plays the game in a similar way to you. And then what you're going to do is you are just going to be in their stream. You're just going to hang out. Become part of their community. Don't even mention that you're a streamer. Eventually, they will figure that out. And once they figure that out, they will send people over to your stream because now they want to support you. Hey, Jester, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. What about going and connecting at TwitchCon? Fine. Look, the things that the main thing that you want to avoid is connecting with them in ways that are unpleasant for streamers. So don't randomly DM them, right? Join their Discord, sure. Talk in their Discord, sure. But don't randomly DM them. Don't invite them to collaborations while they are live. Exactly. Be genuine. And everybody that's going to TwitchCon, every single person is going to TwitchCon for the interaction, to connect with other streamers. That is why every time that TwitchCon comes up, and I will be at TwitchCon Europe all days. So Friday, I'll be around on the outside. Saturday, I'll be around all day. Sunday, I'll be around all day. If you see me, if you see a bald guy with a big beard and a Hawaii shirt and he looks like me, please walk up to me. Come say hi. For me, it's so important. I know I am 6'4". I'm 194 centimeters. I'm about a meter wide. Please come say hi. I am going to have... Do I have them here? I don't. They're all downstairs. I'm going to have TwitchCon badges. If you don't come say hi, you can't get a free badge. That's the whole thing. Hey, Trey, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And I'm doing really well, Jester. Am I doing maths? I am always doing maths. I'm a mathematician. It is quite literally my job to do the maths. Trey, I absolutely can. If you want to sign up for the review, if you're on YouTube, it's in the description. There's a link. Click that link. Go and fill out the form. and you will be added to my giant list of names. And then I will spin. If you get spun, you will be reviewed. By the way, if you are on Twitch, then the link is at the top of chat, which is over one of these sides. And if you're on Kick, go to another platform and do the same thing. Hey, Kappa, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Regen, hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Got a question here from Fluff. Let's see. If you're a new streamer, is it dumb to make an alt account to stream other games that you usually do and stream whenever? So one main account with schedules and community focus, and then another account for more chill streams. It depends. That is a really, really good question, but it very much depends. Let me just say one thing first, before I go into the nitty-gritty of this. When you start streaming, especially early on, you will have a desire to stream every single game you come across. Everything that you find, you will want to stream. But I can highly recommend, and I do this myself, I can highly recommend picking one game or one genre that you never stream. And the reason for this is you will get to a situation that you will be playing games offline, and every time you're playing games offline, you feel like, ooh, well, if I'm playing this offline, I shouldn't play this offline because I could create content out of this and then go live and stream. And within moments, you get to the point where you are unable to enjoy games because you feel like you should be streaming. I have one game for myself. You can pick a genre or one game. I will not, honestly, will never play World of Warcraft on stream. The reason I will never play World of Warcraft on stream is because that is my game for which I do not have to create content. I can just sit back, I can just go, and I can play it without needing to ever think about creating content for it. Which means there is still at least one game I can relax with. Can it be a genre you already hate? I wouldn't do that because it needs to be something you can play while offline and enjoy yourself. Hey Curry, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. So, that being said, if you are creating content for a specific genre, so for example, Fluff, if you are making content that is, I'm just gonna use an example here, right? You're making, I'm gonna say JRPG content, which, yay. Stuff like Final Fantasy, stuff like the Tales series, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of, what's the other one called? There's one called Tales of Mana, there's loads of these, right? If you want to play such games on stream, and that is what you want to do, then that is something you should absolutely stream. That should be your niche. Anything outside that niche, you should only play rarely. So, for example, on special days, like a, I don't know, Shooter Sunday, you can do, like as a bonus stream once in a while. Or you should make that content on something like YouTube or TikTok and grow your channel, if that is the no, sorry. Let me rephrase that. If that is the genre you want to go for, you should play it on YouTube or TikTok. If it's a genre you don't normally play, such as shooters, then you should probably keep it offline. If you still want to stream it for fun, feel free to do that on a secondary channel, right? Please do. Hell, on Twitch, you can even do it on your main channel, although I will not recommend it. But make sure that that doesn't just become a sink. So you don't have a shooter channel and a builder channel and a survival channel and a cozy games channel and an RPG channel, because that is going to absolutely cause burnout. Maybe keep those other games for offline time, right? And can I just make a suggestion? If you really want to stream those games, or if you just want to hang out with your community in that time, why not stream in Discord? Why not go into your Discord and stream it there so people can actively talk to you? Just don't push yourself too much. How about long form videos? I feel that's pretty difficult to make with limited time. Yeah, it is. It takes a load of time. But it's absolutely worth it. 100%. Also, Joe, I did not miss your initial question or your initial remark. You should absolutely stream. Discord streaming is pretty fun, and it's also just really nice because you get to hang out with like 5, sometimes less people, and you're just having a chat, and it's super relaxed. It's actually something I've been considering doing more of from time to time. Hey, Aussie, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing very, very well. Thank you very much for asking. And Segev, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. You absolute legend. Guys, if you do want to ask questions and I missed them in the chat, please redeem them as an ask a question on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, just throw them in the chat and I'll try and remember them. The reason for this is very, very simple. I can't keep up with all the questions. So to make sure that you get the answer that you deserve, you can put it in there. If you happen to AFK because, you know, you sometimes have to go, then you can always go into the Answer TTS channel on the Discord, and you can find a link to the stream to the exact second where you can see when your question has been answered. These stay in the Discord forever and stay on Twitch for, I believe it is 2 weeks. So you can go back for 2 weeks and figure out what the answer to your question was once you do spot them. Anytime, Fluff. Anytime. You've been playing it with the idea of doing random community gaming in your Discord that's outside of your usual niche content for that same reason? Yeah, absolutely. Great idea, Lightrate. Genuinely. And thank you, Darkus. Thank you very much. And this is something, by the way, okay. Guys, I love sharing stuff with you guys. So, if you want to also have the exact same system where you can get yourself the TTS bot that posts these links into your Discord in a specific channel, then you can get that on the website contentdelta.online. Go into the stream shop, scroll down, find the TTS bot, and it is free. There's a video that goes along with it. It is free. Please do follow the video. It is very required. This is not an easy setup. I practically give everything away. Like, the only things that cost money are these overlays. They're $1, and with the code DeltaStream, all caps, that is DeltaStream, you can get one for free, right? And the only reason they cost money is because otherwise I can't have them on the website. They don't allow for hosting for more than 25 kilobyte unless you put a monetary value on it. So, they're $1. Hey, Friendly Spore, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Shimcraft, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. There are some questions and the ads are over, so let's see.
Regan Gaming 2018 says I've been code-templating changing me scene for OBS and have a rough idea but not sure how to macula reality, what the best way to be able to be happy with what you have.
You've been contemplating changing your scenes for OBS. You have a rough idea but no idea how to make it a reality. What's the best way to be able to be happy with what you have? So, there are two major things you have to realize about your overlay. One, your overlay means nothing when it comes to viewers. Viewers do not come for the overlay. They come for you. They come for the game, and they come to hang out and have a good time. A better overlay is just for you. And thank you very much, Friendly Spore. That's very, very kind of you. So that's one thing that you have to realize. The second thing is that currently, in the current Twitch meta, minimal overlays are very much, I would not say required, but definitely recommended. And there are a load of websites where you can pick up an overlay for fairly cheap that you can also alter. One is Nerd or Die that I quite like. Nerd or Die has a few really nice ones that are fairly affordable. There's Owned, there's my own website. But if you really can't find anything you like, if there's nothing where you say this is good enough, because that's the key word here, good enough, then you can also go the way of Fiverr, where you can order your own overlay any way that you like, and you can then go in and get it designed completely to your liking. You want to make your own overlays. Okay, well, if you want to start building your own overlays, ooh, what can I recommend? You know what? I am going to recommend you a YouTube channel that helped me a lot, even with like getting ideas and stuff, looking at how to design certain things. Let me just see if I can find it for you. If you want to learn it, then this is the guy that can help you. Gale Level. I've sent a link in the chat. I hope it's only sending to Kick for some reason. Hello? Okay, let's send it in YouTube as well and in Twitch. I'll have to send it all separately. But yeah, Gale Level is a fantastic creator. Really, really nice. Hey, Dipsaus! Welcome in, welcome in. You hung out with Gale before? Gale is a fantastic guy. Really, really nice. Does a lot of these sorts of... Can I have his... Yeah, I can show it. I can show it. If you look, he has loads of OBS. He does a lot of OBS design. So design specifically in OBS. Highly recommend it. Have a look at that, because genuinely, I don't know any better channel for OBS-based designs. He has really, really cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff. Okay, apparently Frosty made a slight mistake. I now need to look at WhatsApp for a moment. What the hell happened? It's like an explosive went off on my daughter's tray. There's chocolate spread everywhere. You know she's gonna need a bath now, right? I'm just saying. Master D, that is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, no, absolutely recommend it. Gale Level is somebody that I use a lot to learn my own stuff. Just like Nutty and Stream Scheme and Harris Heller. Andy Lippy is also really, really good. Andy Lippy, actually personal friend of mine. Yeah, check out Andy Lippy as well. I'll send it through. Andy Lippy. Where is he? Andy Stone. Here you go. Go check this guy as well. He's good people. He's really good people. I met him at TwitchCon and we spent a whole lot of time hanging out. It was really fun. Hey, L&D. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let me see. Mickey is saying here, I know there's some graphic design scammers targeting new streamers too, so watch out. Yeah, don't. If anybody comes into your DMs on Discord or in your stream chat saying they can, you know, do design for you, they are 9 out of 10 times scamming you. Don't talk to them. We may have crossed. Wait, Dipsaus. Did you go into the city with them? Or go to, what was it? The not management after party. Because then we've seen each other. Anyway, if you're going to be at TwitchCon this year as well, come say hi. Absolutely. Yeah. Him, Neon, TD, and the whole crew. It was good fun. Hey, Travesty, how you doing? Welcome in. You're going to be at Rotterdam, but not the con. Well, I mean, I'm Dutch. I'm 1.94 m. I'm a meter wide, and I wear Hawaii shirts. If you see me, come say hi. I'll be around. I'll be around all weekend, outside the con and inside. Hey, old wizard. Hey, alien. How are you doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. You can also make custom designs by using some good plugins, like ones from Finite Singularity. Yes. So, if we're gonna talk about... Oh, man. If we're gonna talk about plugins, there are loads that I can recommend. There's Stroke Glow... Oh, what's it called? Stroke Glow Shadow by Finite Singularity. There is Advanced Masks by Finite Singularity. There is the Gradient Source by Exceldro, if I say it correctly. But literally, oh hi, anything like that is good. Guys, I have a visitor. Hello. 1 second, I'll be here. Hey, Bunny Sapphire, thank you so much for the follow. Don't press my daughter just tried to turn off my PC. That's not okay, chocolate face. Yeah, that's the microphone. You want to say hi? Say hi. Say dag dag. No, dag dag. Hey, you going to bed? Night night. Yeah, no, you have to go. Yes, I get it. Night. She does not want to go to bed. Very, very clearly, she does not want to go to bed. Where was I? I was saying something before I was so rudely interrupted. Yes. Exceldros and Finite Singularities Plugins are absolutely wonderful. I use a bunch of them myself. An absolute bunch of them. Let me see. Ash, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing fantastic. I feel like I'm missing a lot of questions at the moment, but you guys know what to do. Put them in the redeems. That's the best place to go. I do not perform on demand, father. True. Dipsaus, thank you so much for the follow as well. That is much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. You know what? Let's see what the next question has to say.
0T4Q5T4R_gaming says, I know what you mean. I'm thinking of changing my schedule to every odd day of the week starting next week. Then alternating to even days the next week. I've been streaming 7 days a week for a while and am starting to feel the burnout.
Oh, yeah, no. No, please. Do not stream every single day. Do not. It is a terrible idea. Yeah, that is an absolute recipe for disaster. I usually recommend especially when you're just starting streaming, right? I absolutely recommend that you only stream 3 to 4 days a week at most for 3 to 4 hours. The problem is, if you stream more than 3 to 4 days and 3 to 4 hours per stream, what's going to happen is, one, you are going to absolutely exhaust yourself, and where are you going to have time to make content for other platforms such as YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram? You need to make content on other platforms so that people can discover you. But if you spend all your time being live, you can't focus your energy on also making content for these other platforms. While, in all honesty, these are so much more important for growth than live streaming is. It is insane. They are superchargers, and being able to make that content is just super important. Streaming 7 days a week, trust the guy who did it for almost 2 years, will absolutely exhaust you. That's awesome, Alien. And the thing is, that doesn't mean you can't stream more than this, right? If there is a week where you have a week off and you're able to do all this stuff, all the important bits during the day, you can still go live on those days. Yeah, you can just do pop-ups. You can just do surprise streams. There's no problem with that. Hey, Coco Lemon. Hey, Portly Penguin. How are we doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Hey, Alpha Panda. How are you? Hope you're doing well as well. Do I know of a simple date countdown timer to add to Twitch as a panel? Okay. If you want to add it as a panel underneath your stream, then the only way to do this is looking into the extensions. Because the panels cannot be moving. I know that Streamlabs can do it for your schedule. I know that Stream Elements can do it for your schedule. But I don't think you can do that I don't know of any others where you can pick a fixed date, so to speak. If you mean to do it inside of your OBS, then you can absolutely do that. But that is a countdown timer. But I don't think you can do it in Twitch without I mean, unless... No, I don't think you can. You believe Prism has it too? Yeah, but it's... So, what is being specifically asked about right now is if you go to a Twitch channel, right? If you can do a countdown... Shut up. I don't need to hear myself. Go away. if you can do a countdown in here, in these panels, but these are only static except for extensions. So I don't think that's an option. I'm not sure though. There might be people smarter than me that know the exact extension that you need. Coco Lemon, if you've already signed up this month, you do not need to sign up. If you do want to sign up for a stream review, then please, in YouTube, it is in the description. On Twitch, it's at the top of chat. And on Kick, you'll have to come to Twitch to do so. Streamlabs stream schedule and countdown extension for the panel. Yeah, but that only shows weekly schedules, right? It doesn't show... You can't say, oh, for the 27th of April at 1 o'clock, it needs to count down. Because if you could do that, that might actually be interesting. That could actually be interesting. Let's do another question.
Van_ says, can you face consequences?
I face them every day. I have a child. That's a consequence of my own actions. Go do your thing, Saknika. Go do your thing. Thank you so much for being here. You're an absolute legend. Go enjoy the self-care day.
Fininu says, hiya. Just wanted to ask a quick question. How do you get an already exciting audience from YouTube over to Twitch? Just asking because my audience likes my YouTube content, but I find it hard to get him over to my stream channel.
Okay, so there are a few things here. And this is actually something that I talk about in the newsletter from last week. So if you want to read about this in detail, I'll send the link in chat. But there's actually something called the 7-11-4. I talk about it right here. I, by the way, sent this out every single week, and I try and help people. Oh, that did not send us a good link, did it? It did not like that. But yeah, it's that's also the wrong page. Wait, that's the wrong... Why is it sending me to this? It's pages/newsletter. There we go. That's the right link. I've been talking about this quite a bit because I feel like a lot of people understand what they want, but they don't understand how to get there. And one of the hardest things to do as a content creator, and I will say that right away, is moving people from one channel to another. However, there are two things you need to keep an eye on. The first thing being that if you are on YouTube and you're sort of building an audience here, right? It's slowly coming up and people are liking what you are doing, and you're also streaming on Twitch and you want people to come over to Twitch, that is possible, but it is really, really hard to do. Maybe one every 100 to 1,000 people will join to another platform. The thing is, if you are building these audiences, then you are building a really good foundation for your content business, because you are not reliant on Twitch. You are not reliant on TikTok. You are not reliant on YouTube. You have audiences in multiple places, and that is okay. If you do want them to come over, the only way to get them to come over is to let them know you are there. So when you're doing a YouTube video, when you're doing your streams, you can quickly go and say something like, hey guys, if you enjoy the video, then remember this was recorded live on Twitch, or very similar, I also play this game live on Twitch. I'll be live every Tuesday and Friday from 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. I'll leave a link in the description below. Exactly. A call to action. Just a little call to action, which is absolutely fine. Dipshouse is saying it's okay to keep the community separate. Consider them as separate streams of content. If you see a platform as a means to get people to join a different platform, I feel like you're looking at it wrong. You know what? I kind of agree with you, Dipshouse. Yes, you want people to come over from your YouTube to your Twitch, or from TikTok to Twitch, or from TikTok to YouTube, but the reason for that is different. So the reason for that is because you are looking at the content funnel. This is the standard funnel for most content creators. New potential viewers drop in here, right? These are all your potential viewers, and there are quite a lot. And what they're gonna end up in is this top layer. This is called the discovery layer. Your discovery layer is YouTube, is TikTok, it's Instagram, it can be it could be Snapchat, it could be Twitter, it could be any platform with an algorithm is a discovery platform. The reason for that is on these platforms, viewers don't have to find you. You're making content and they're watching other creators doing something very similar. So the algorithms on these platforms will go in and say, hey, you might like this video too. And that means they might click in. And if they click in, then they will watch your stuff. The next step you're going to go for is called the community layer. And the community layer, that is where people that want to hang out with you, that like you as a creator and come to you because they like you, not what you're doing, right? And this is Twitch or YouTube Live. That's not how the Twitch logo looks. There we go. Or Kick or whatever live streaming platform, right? This is where they come over and hang out with you for hours and just talk, ask questions, play the game, all that sort of stuff. But as you can see, only very few people actually make the step to that second layer. And you might think that now you're done. You might think, okay, now that I have them on Twitch, I don't need to go anywhere anymore. But there's actually a third and final layer. And this is your home layer. This is the place where your community needs to be able to hang out even when you are not live. And that, of course, is Discord. That is where everybody is going to go to talk to you. That is where everybody's going to go to talk to other people in your community and where you have direct access to them. So what do I then mean with 7-11-4? Because that's where this whole story started. 7-11-4 is an algorithm by Google which they tested for consumer behavior. And what that means is a person needs to see your product 7 times, or no, for 7 hours in 11 different places. These are called touch moments on 4 different platforms. And once they have done that, then they are ready to buy. That is called the buy signal. However, this counts for content creators as well. They need to be able to consume 7 hours of your content over 11 different moments on 4 different platforms for them to go from I don't, or I like the content, to I like the streamer or the creator. And it's that step which is crucial for you to build a community. So remember the 7-11-4. And I talk about that way more, as I said, in the newsletter. You can find it. Links are available in chat. Sorry, I know this was a long answer, but this is what I spend, hours a week. I mean, 8 to 10 hours a week reading about, learning about, because I find this super, super interesting. You missed the answer. Do we need to re-sign up? If you've signed up last time, you do not need to re-sign up until the new month begins. You sign up once a month. Do you think it's a good idea to have game redeems like the fishing battle widget, or does it clutter too much the screen? Oh boy, another fantastic question. Personally, I think it depends on where you are in your space. Because what happens most of the time is that a new streamer will have very low confidence. And as you stream more and more, that confidence starts to build. And what you'll see is that in the start, a streamer will have nothing on their screen, right? A little bit of an overlay, but that's it. And then they become Twitch affiliate. And then suddenly they will have 100 sound redeems, 100 video redeems, 100 games running. The Pokemon game, which by the way is for me the most obnoxious thing in the world. The fishing game, Gartic, chat commands, all these sorts of things. And then after a while, as they become more confident and their audience grows, they're like, ooh, actually what's happening right now is that I can't really talk to my audience. Maybe there's just so much chat spam, so many sound bites. I just can't get a word in edgeways. So let me just lower that a little bit. And then they become more confident and they lower it a little bit. And this goes further and further, which is why if you look at really big streamers, they often have next to no sound redeems. Right? If you look at people that have 500 to 1,000 or even more viewers, they have next to no channel point redemptions. Because you become much more interactive and you want to talk to your community and you make the content. You don't let the game make the content for you. So, to conclude, if you feel like you want to add that game because you find it fun, absolutely add it. But I'm gonna wait with this conclusion until everybody can hear, because we're currently in ads. Hey, Epic Cat, how are you doing? Hey, Saints, how are you? Epic Cat, 4 months. It's been 6 months. Thank you very much for the resub. Enjoy your 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy your 30 days of emotes. You absolute legend. I think if you refresh, you'll be able to share it again, which is quite funny. Do I DM people when the wheel lands on them? No, because I wouldn't know where to. Anytime, Segev. Anytime. It's I genuinely love this sort of stuff. And I've actually recently... I've recently read a new book that I hadn't read before called Make Time. About sort of how to be as productive as possible. And it's really good. No, I don't whisper people, Saints. It's sort of a, if you're here, you'll see it. And I'm trying to figure out if I can somehow do it that I can post to the Discord. I have not read. My wife is mad about Dan Brown, loves the books. I admit I don't read fiction. I only read non-fiction. I don't know why. I find it so hard to read fiction. And when I say non-fiction, I really mean the 4-Hour Work Week, Atomic Habits, Make Time, the Creator Playbook, Oversubscribed. I have this book called Horus Rising from the Horus Heresy that I should be reading at some point, and I might actually bring it to Rome when I go to Rome in a few weeks for work, because otherwise I will never read it. It's a Warhammer book. I'm a bit of a nerd. I'm a bit of a nerd. Let me see. Ads are over. So I will make the conclusion again. My conclusion that I was talking about earlier was as an answer to the question. If you want to use a game in your stream to add to the interactivity right now, do it. If you're adding it to sort of alleviate the stress on you for talking or anything like that, then don't. Build your own skills. That is the most important thing you can do as a content creator. You're the reverse. You only read fiction. No, I mainly read non-fiction, and mainly I read productivity books, business books, content creator books, anything to sort of learn. I love learning. I genuinely love learning. So I just learn. That's what I spend my time on. Sega, if you're in the sound effects start to annoy me and I felt bad about it. Yeah, and you know what the thing is? You're gonna hit that moment of these sound effects annoy me. And once you hit that moment, especially if you're here, that first time this happens, you're like, ooh, I actually want to disable them. Maybe I don't disable them because my audience likes it. What if I just make them slightly more expensive? Oh, but then they need to use more channel points, and you're sort of fighting that inner fight with yourself. I can tell you right now, the best thing to do is to just do it. Just go with it. If you have 10 redeems, pick 5. The 5 most popular and keep them. Everything else, put them away. Hey, Bad Gene, thank you so much for the follow. Hexaroid, how you doing? Alex Live, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. How can you get more views? You're a Just Chatting streamer. Be super entertaining. As a Just Chatting streamer, you need to have something to offer because there is no game to fall back on. You need to have something that you can do for people. And that means one of 3 things. You're either going to have to be super entertaining and make people laugh. You need to be super educational and teach people stuff. Or, and that is the last option, you need to be super positive and build a real, positivity inspirational stream. This one is really hard to achieve, but the other 2 you can actually learn. This just sort of happens. But these 2 you can actually learn. So pick one of them and go for it. It's like dealing with a toddler with too many toys. At some point, you're gonna have to take them away. Yeah. When you streamed, you did kind of a party rave type of stream. So like the chaos helped you. If that is your sort of content, Dips House, then absolutely fine, right? I'm not saying this works like this for everyone. But what I try to say is just be careful. If you enjoy certain things, if you want to do certain things, make sure they fit with your brand and fit with the vibe you are going for. I am one of those people that has very few channel point redemptions. Also because I'm sort of rebuilding my whole office and it's taking a while. But that being said, I am slowly going to add new things in. But they're going to be non-disruptive. So changing the light color behind me, for example, is going to be one of them. I used to have that, and then I had to get rid of the lights. You mostly read fiction, primarily sci-fi and fantasy, but also dive into some pop sci non-fiction stuff. Oh no, you don't want to know. I have 4 books by Daniel Priestley on my to-read list. I have the 4-Hour Work Week, the $1 Million Weekend. What else do I have? I have all 3 books by Alex Hormozy. I'm rereading what's it called? Ali Abdal's book. I can't remember the name right now. I have Atomic Habits. I've just finished Make Time. Getting Things Done. Like, all these things are like, they're not self-helpy. They're sort of science-based business and productivity books. Because it's just something I really enjoy reading about. And a lot of psychology to it as well. King, you went through that when you disabled your custom voice mods and switched the voice mod plugin. But now it's used as much, if not more, than your custom ones. Plus, it uses bits over channel points. But it also has to be something you enjoy, right? So I used to have voice mod as well. And for me, it was annoying. Because whenever I wanted to go make shorts, my voice was changed. That can be really frustrating when you try and make shorts. So at a certain point, I turned that off as well. The less you're gaming on stream, the better. So you take every excuse to do something else, and it would take months to progress. That's fine, right? That's absolutely fine. Like, I've been live for over an hour now. I promised you guys stream reviews. I have yet to get to a single stream review. We have gotten through all the questions, though. So I might be able to do one soon. But that is sort of what you have to be very careful with. And again, it's about defining who you want to be as a streamer and as a creator. If you want to be a just chatting streamer that focuses mainly on that, 100% go for it. If you want to be a gamer that then adds things on top of that in the form of personality, go for it. Just make sure that what you pick fits with your personality. Just grabbing some water, 1 second. For anybody wondering, I have a wine in a box bag next to me, except the wine is water. So I need to tap my own water from time to time. You're learning to pause when redeems like that are used. See, I tried to do that, King, and I found that really, really challenging. Ideally, your stream persona should be as close to your actual persona as possible, so you don't spend too much energy doing the persona. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think I know anyone that is able to do a persona on stream for 3-4 hours a day for 3-4 times a week for years and not crack. If you're streaming, you need to actually be yourself plus. I like to call this the iPhone Plus model. Hey, Death's Hand, I do brew a mean cup of coffee. I also drink many, because I'm a mathematician. You need to be yourself. But I usually call this the iPhone Plus model. And what I mean by that is you have the iPhone and you have the iPhone Plus. That's not an iPhone Plus. And you have the iPhone Plus. And the whole idea is the original iPhone could call, it could do photos, it could do email, and it could browse, but it couldn't do that very well, right? But that's the original iPhone. For the iPhone Plus, they make the screen bigger. Yeah, the calling, sure, you need to be able to do that. Photos, no, not just photos, also videos. Oh, and while we're at it, let's make a better camera. Oh, for the email, well, nobody really cared about email, so we're just gonna drop that in some sort of app, and if people want to get rid of it, they can get rid of it. For your browser, yeah, nobody really cares about that, so we're just gonna leave that there, right? And that's the whole idea. As a streamer as well, you take your personality, you take yourself, and you adapt yourself to the streamer persona, which means a little more energy, and maybe you don't talk about certain things that you know are not liked, or you don't do certain behavior. For example, I rarely deeply talk about my work in mathematics. I used to do this very regularly, but whenever I looked at my stream graph, my average viewers, I would see my average viewers just sort of linger, and I would start talking about maths, and then I talk about maths, I stop talking about maths, and suddenly it would come back up, like after 10 minutes or so. That's why I don't talk deep mathematical ring structures, etc., anymore. Because people just did not like it. Is it needed? I will absolutely talk about it. Otherwise, I will avoid it and try to use a different way of explaining things. Hey, Wolfric, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And that's what I mean with the iPhone Plus model. You make certain things that, people respond to, that your audience respond to a little bit bigger. You make other things a little bit smaller, and like that, you build your streaming persona. But you need to be mainly yourself. I completely agree with that. Gothic Cowboy, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hope you're having a good day. It is Friday. It is nearly weekend. And we are about to spin the first wheel of the day. Which means I'm going to have a look to make sure that everybody that wanted to sign up has now signed up. Oh boy. Guys, you have all done it. We literally have hit 100 signups for the first time. Holy crap. Okay. I do need to remove some duplicates, but we have gotten 100 signups, which means next month I will not be here for 1 week. And for the rest of the month, we will be doing stream reviews every single Friday. We normally do them once a month. If you guys get 50, it's twice a month. And now it is every single Friday. We are going to be doing stream reviews. Hey, Gary. Yeah, 100 signups. It's insane. And, ooh, can I say your name? Liku? Or is it Lick-EU? Thank you so much for popping in. And thank you so much for the kind words. Hey, Karmic Chaos. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Wolfric, if you are currently signing up, I will wait. You have, I'm going to say 30 seconds or so. And then we will do the first spin. So, how this works, what is the wheel for? Gothic Cowboy is asking. This is for stream reviews. If you are a streamer and you want to get my feedback on your stream to see what you can improve. As somebody who has been streaming for 5 years, I have a partner channel and I have this channel, 2 different channels. And if you want to get a little bit of help or want to ask some questions, then this is the right place to do it. If you want to sign up, !review. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, it's down in the description. And if you're on Kick, it's over here. I would put my name in a hat, but you haven't streamed in 9 months, so there's no VODs. That makes it really challenging to review, to be honest. VODs are the best idea. Oh, that is awesome, Karmic. That is fantastic. Well, it's good to have you here. I stream every Tuesday and Friday, 5 p.m. till 11 p.m. And we often do exactly this, where we try and help other people grow. Alpha Panda, you've got a question. You really wanted your stream to be a throwback to playing games with friends on the couch or in our rooms, watching each other play and commentating on each other's runs. What kind of advice do you have for setting a vibe like that? You know what? I think there's a few things you can do. The first thing that I will absolutely recommend is not to go for over-the-top stuff, right? If you want to have that sort of sitting on a couch, LAN party, or hanging out vibe, don't go for a super present stream. Don't go for bright colors, lots of noise, long alerts, that sort of stuff. Go for something chill. Go for something relaxed. Maybe even if you have the possibility, like, have a sofa and game from the sofa. Create that atmosphere that works for that idea. Have chill music playing. Have alerts that are shorter, lighter. Spend a lot of time on just chatting and reactions and that sort of stuff. That is the way that I would go forward with it. And as I say, neutral, like oranges, browns as your colors. Maybe a bit of green, give it a bit of a natural vibe, give it a bit of a relaxed vibe. I would absolutely recommend keeping it simple. That's the important bit. Keeping it simple to create that atmosphere for yourself. Okay, 67 people are on the wheel, and I am going to give it a spin. Who is the first person that we are going to be reviewing? Ooh. Rosie! Let's have a look. Rosie, what question do you have for me? I can't read because the wrapping is off. Why is it not wrapping? There we go. You want to know if you have a clear identity via your panels. Okay, so your question is really more towards the... What do we call that? What do we call that? I don't want to hear myself. Don't do that. You're really asking more of a question towards the... it's so hard to say. The branding side of things. Yeah, branding. That's the word. Let's have a look. Because you're not streaming. What about your music? Your VODs do not have music. Big wins. That means you are the first one to be reviewed. What do we have here? Rosie. I really like your avatar. I don't know what this is, but I really like it, and it's super identifiable. Hey, Alexander, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. That is really, really good. For your banner, it feels really, really busy. I see Cuphead. I see a dragon. I think this is Lies of P. There seems to be a fighting game behind here. It feels really overwhelming, actually. I would personally consider making something a little less. I don't want to say present, but a little less oomph. For the rest, I do like that you matched your channel color and you play Tekken 8 and Celeste. Okay. So if Tekken 8 and Celeste is what you play, that is... I don't know what Celeste is. I think it's an adventure game. You mostly play Tekken 8, and then here you had one game. Oh, it's like a... Okay. So it's some sort of platformer. Maybe Metroidvania type? That is very, very different. So Celeste and Tekken 8 are very, very different. When it comes to the niche. Like a fighting game is a very different niche to a 2D platformer. However, if this... I can't tell you if this was a one-time thing or if you're going through the game like for special days. So I'm not going to say too much about it. Except for do watch out for that. Let me see. Ah, very French. I am going to try, with the little knowledge that I have, which doesn't go much further than poisson and omelette du fromage, but... Oh, and je ne parle pas français, parlez-vous l'anglais? That's the only French I know, so I'm gonna have a look. 34-year-old streamer. I see Tekken. You main Steve Fox. You find... Okay. Here you find Tekken, RPG, Souls-like, and independent games. So indie games. This, I have no idea what this says. Dipsaus can't relate, you're Belgian. I live in Belgium. I do not speak French. I had 3 years of French in high school and I cannot remember anything. Hey, Limecat. Hey, Amateur Andy. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Fan of manga. Something about animes or animated stuff. So I think Your About Me has some real interesting things that you say about it. But I think it could use a little more energy in there. And really what I mean by that is I always like to see 3 different talking points that will tell people when they're watching your stream for the first time, they scroll down, they read this, they go, ah, that's something to talk about. This is one of them. Your Tekken main, right? Why is it your main? However, a fan of manga and animes doesn't say too much. What I would rather see is I'm a fan of manga, my favorite is this. Or, and I think this is overrated. You know, give it a little power. Make people want to talk to you. What's your favorite manga? Your favorite manga character? Your favorite artist? I genuinely, you can take this any of 1,000 ways. But just give it a little bit of a of a zing. Give it some sort of thing. I love anime, but One Piece is overrated. Yeah, exactly. Or I love anime. I love anime, and you know, I don't know. My favorite is... Fuck, now I need to remember what kind of anime I used to watch. I don't watch them anymore, but Cowboy Bebop, for example, could be a really cool one. Because Cowboy Bebop is just something that people nowadays don't even realize is a really good series, by the way. Go watch it. It's great if you like anime. Hey, Ravina. Speaking of anime... Shall I need to share with you all my favorite anime character. Let me just find it quickly. There we go. Found it. This has to be my favorite anime character. I hope you like my favorite anime character. just the dog? No, this is not a dog, Wolfric. Clearly this is a little girl. What do you mean? I don't see a dog in this picture. Do you guys see a dog in this picture? Clearly, this is a little girl. Sorry, just giving you know what? A free dose of mental anguish there for you all. Just a little psychic damage for those that know. Let's see. But yeah, those sort of, like, give it a little personality. Make it yours. Yeah, exactly. A little trauma for the weekend. You know, there's no work now, so you need to get a little bit of trauma because otherwise you're light on trauma by Monday. That's how this works. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so then. We have your panels. Let me see. Okay, so you have Discord, your setup, which is a link. Oh, you have a kit.co. Very nice. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. I like it. I would say I would move your panels to the top. Especially the panels that have to do with this. TikTok, tweets, TikTok, Twitter, any social media has to be at the top. Same as your Discord. Those are the most important places people can go. Your setup can go down below. These panels can go to one side. Like, nobody really... The thing you want people to pay attention to is your social media. I do like what you've done with them, though. I do like what you've done with them. But we have some ads, so I'm gonna pause before we move on. I have myself some water. It is fine. It is fine. Let me see. Oh man. Just so you guys understand, for the anime enjoyers here, I was a teenager when Bleach started. I remember starting Bleach at episode 1 and watching it as it came out. Yeah. Just aging myself here. Just a little bit, but that's okay. So, I really like what you've done here. I really like the what are they called? The sort of ticket stubs that you've went with. I actually really like the whole idea. The one thing that I will say is if red is the color of your channel, if that is your branding, these should not be orange. Like, we can't tell you're old. Look, I started going bald when I was 22. I've been hairless for a very long time at this point. Even when I was young. Although the gray in my beard does betray a little bit. But yeah, I would say making this red would look really nice, and then making the text white and off-white. Hey, Luigi, how you doing? Different room. Yeah. I'm halfway through soundproofing my room as well. I still need to add stuff behind me over there, over on the right, and on the ceiling, but then I'm pretty much done with the soundproofing. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. So, your schedule here says that you go live Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday at 10 p.m. Let's go have a look if that's actually correct. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. No. Here you go live at 9 p.m. Here you go live at 7:30. 9:30. 9. Okay. Rosie, I think we need to talk about your schedule. If you say that your schedule is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday from 10 p.m., then you need to make sure that your schedule actually matches what's going on, right? We don't want to be in the situation where you, what the Luigi! Luigi, you absolute legend! Thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. That is super, super kind of you. Holy shit. Did not expect that. I just suddenly looked to my right the moment that the chat just went whoop. Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Luigi. That's actually really, really kind of you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. And Valerian, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So if your schedule says Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at 10 p.m., you need to be there. Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at 10 p.m. The reason for this is very, very simple. You want to be in a situation where you make it easy for viewers to find you, right? And if you go live on fixed days, or at least at fixed times, and you doesn't matter how long you go live, you can go a little longer or a little shorter, but around the same time every time is when you go live. What happens is that people are going to feel, oh, this time, 10 p.m., that is when I should go on Twitch, because, you know, Rosie is live. And when you do that, people are going to flock to you. It becomes part of their routine. And humans are very, very much routine animals. So we want to be able to do this. And when this changes too much, what's going to happen is people are just going to find somebody else. And then they can't rely on you being there, which means why would they show up? Right? Consistency is super important. And I would say that consistency of your start time by now, knowing Twitch, knowing YouTube, consistency of your start time is more important than consistency of your schedule. If you are able to go live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays one week, but only on Tuesdays and Sundays the other week, but you go live at 7 p.m. every single time, it becomes a lot easier for people to tune in with you than if you go live Monday, Wednesday, Friday every week, but sometimes it's at 7, sometimes it's at 4, sometimes it's at 1, sometimes it's at 9. That is so damaging to your community growth, because the people that are normally there for you might now be at work, they might now be in bed, they might now be doing something else. Yeah, people remember by association. Oh, they stream soon after I get home, or after your favorite show, or with dinner, or as I get to work, or after lunch. It doesn't matter, as long as people have that anchor. Oh, you know, I just got to work. I'm gonna work lurk now with this person. It's a great feeling. It's a great feeling. Jinx is completely correct in that. Hey, big boss, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And as Lightrate is saying, what this does is also that people are actually not gonna come in here. They are gonna come in 5 minutes before, because they know you're gonna go live. And you'll come into your stream, and suddenly there are messages in your chat before you've even gone live. It is such an incredibly good feeling. And that also makes it so that people keep coming back for stream after stream. And that is sort of a place where a lot of people go wrong. A lot of people think, oh, getting new viewers on Twitch is hard. No, I'm sorry, getting new viewers on Twitch is actually fairly easy. The only thing you need to make sure of is that you pick a category. I'm just gonna pick one here. Let's do Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. That is a terrible choice. Let's do Silksong, where you are in a discoverable place in these top 2 lines. But even if you do, the hard part is for people to come back every single day. That's what the hard part is. Returning viewers are so much more important and so much harder. Yeah. Like, I can go here, right? I can go to chat and I can go, hello from the Content Delta peeps. And, like, that message now stays there for a little while. And you don't want to know how nice it is when that happens. But let's have a look at your actual stream. Let's see where I can help improve. I don't know if I can, but we'll see. And we're going to go with your Tekken stream. As usual, I will pick a... What is this intro? You've made a whole intro video. That's kinda cool. That's kinda cool. Okay, I'm gonna go randomly Not while you're watching another streamer. Here. This seems like a good place. And let's listen to what you have to say.
Oh, mais non! J'ai continué à attaquer, j'étais con. Ok. Allez!
Clearly, I have not played this for way too long. Why does Yoshimitsu have tentacles? That seems like a terrible choice.
Get ready. Fight!
Yoshimitsu always has had tentacles? Has he? Sorry, has he? I'm not sure. No, he didn't. See, I remember him having a disc for a head. Like, this is the Yoshimitsu that I know. Okay, so yeah, since Tekken 7, that's fair. I used to play Tekken 1, 2, 3. So I got a little confused there.
Ah, trop de sidestep, trop de sidestep.
Okay, so
Okay,
that didn't go too well. So I just from what I can hear, few things. First things first. I like your overlay. I think it's really quite minimal. You give a lot of space to the game and to yourself, which is really important. However, there are a few things we need to talk about. First things first is your camera. You tend to be either on the left side of your camera or you are on this side of your camera, not in the middle. Try and set it up so that you are in the middle of your camera most of the time. Secondly, and I think this is the major thing, you are here, you're doing your thing, right? You're in a quite deep match, but you are still reacting to the game. However, the moment you get defeated, the moment the match stops, now you need to start talking. Now you need to be the engaging streamer, because people can watch Tekken 8 with a bunch of other people. So why is it that they should watch you? They should watch you because you are there. So you need to make that sort of connection when you don't have to concentrate. Which also means that if you happen to play a few games that are just relaxed and you can maybe help people a little bit, or maybe you play different post-match analysis, do a ramble, anything like that is a great choice. But you need to keep talking. ABC, guys. It is the first rule of streaming. Always be chatting. Hey, Jay, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. But I hope that helped, Rosie. That is what I would say about your stream at this point. If you do find it helpful, let me know, and I will move on to the next person. Let's see. Do we have more people that have joined the list? That's Yoshimitsu. I don't need to see more of him. Solve that part. We have 2 more people that have joined the list. Yeah, honestly, the ad threw me off a little. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's see. We have a double. Well, okay. Let's give it a spin. We have 67 people. Yeah, I saw it, Ravenna. Thank you very much for letting me know. Thank you very much. Who's the next person we are going to be reviewing? Ooh. It's Ash. Ash. Let's have a look-see. What question did you... You don't exist in my list. Why don't you exist in my list? There we go. You do exist in my list. Ash, you are struggling because you are struggling with growth. You average 10 to 40 viewers, start a multi-stream to YouTube, and plan to start posting content there. But as you do not have enough time, you're in the process of hiring a part-time editor to expand your content production to shorts and stream summaries. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Your VODs, you say, don't have music? Are you currently live? You are not. You are not. That is good news. Let's have a look-see then. So, Ash. I mean, very fiery all around. Very, very fiery all around. Hey, Mayo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Love the background. Although I will say I saw the background without this in it. And it says subscribe. While you may have that over on YouTube, that is probably not the message you want to give on Twitch. Because subscribing on Twitch costs money. What you want to have there is follow. Remember to always tailor your language to the language of the platform that you are on. Because otherwise things are going to be slightly weird. For example, saying become a member on Twitch means nothing because become a member is nothing. But on YouTube, it's very clear what that is. You have played Battle Brothers and Stone Shard. I know neither of these games. So I'm just going to move on to your About page. Testing the limits by playing the hardest challenges so you don't have to. Join the chat, chill, and learn. Check rules in About Me section for more information. Contact email. Very good. Always good. Always good to have a contact email. I will say, oh, you've just ended stream. No. You are going to stream in a day. Okay. You are alive. How am I? I am also alive. Let's see. So you do a bunch of really, really hard challenges. I feel like you can reflect that better in your About Me. Like, it doesn't... Your About Me doesn't scream at me, hey, here are 3 things I can talk to you about. Like, what is the hardest challenge you've ever done? Can you say something about that? Just to chat, chill, and learn is not really going to get people to start talking. This doesn't really help you. And this, the second line, is sort of given on Twitch. So I think I would replace both of these and just talk a bit more about yourself, your favorite games, challenges you will never do, your favorite challenges, your favorite food, pineapple on pizza. It really doesn't matter, but you should talk about it. Something. Yeah, you gotta show what makes Ash unique. 100%. And you can do that in 3 lines. Life is the hardest challenge we all have ever done. Yeah. Yeah. You have a bunch of challenges here. Very nice. Sorry. You've done Rimworld Deathless, no pause, 500%, losing his fun, crash landed all DLC ship launch ending. You clearly didn't play with your viewers interacting with you. Because I'm gonna be honest, the amount of rabid rats that attacked me because people would not stop summoning rabid rats was insane. Or alien hive queens. Ugh. The chat does not help. No. So you stream, yeah, so already here we can see there are different starting times. 6:30, 6:30, 6, 5. Crowd control, Rimworld is peak content. It is also chaos. Absolute chaos. I don't remember who, right? But there was one person, at least, who really liked to use the pawn drops all clothing button. And it would go from everything is fine to everybody's naked in less than 2 minutes. And I had over 60 pawns. So everybody getting naked, that requires some dedication. Let's have a look at your schedule over here if you're actually following it. So here you say Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. But you go live at 4... But it's scheduled at 4 p.m., not 5 p.m. And where is... There's a day missing. Where's your Saturday? Your Saturday is not on here. Then we look at what you've actually streamed. 7:30, which is not 6:30. 8:30, which is not 6:30. So here you stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, different start times. 4 p.m. on a Sunday. Hey, Newsflash Drummer, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Why can't you get 3 average viewers? Got all other criteria for affiliate? Museum stream or musician? Streaming drums and taking song requests. Start uploading to YouTube. Start creating a content factory on YouTube that drives people to your live streams. Then it doesn't matter that you don't get affiliate. You'll be getting progress on YouTube as well. Hey, Specking, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How was the stream? Tell me all about it. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. Otaku Star, you've tried keeping your schedule pretty closely up until to maybe the last few weeks-ish. That's normal, right? There will be things where you're like, ooh, there will be days you can't make it on time or can't make it at all. This is fine. Just make sure that you are very careful when you do get back to it, that you continue getting back to it. So here we see you streaming on Friday and Sunday. Yeah, you're going to have to keep your schedule. If you want to grow your channel, you're going to have to keep your schedule. Because keeping your schedule and being consistent with schedule and content are super, super important. Hey, Armchair, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you very much. And Frosty and Freya are doing fantastic as well. I hope you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Let me see. 1 second. Great, you were working on your chat RPG and went great until after 3 hours of coding, you accidentally clicked delete all sub actions. Oh no. Oh, that is terrible. I am so sorry to hear that. Woo. Yeah, no, that is rough. That is really, really rough. Let's have a look at the actual videos, though. Let's have a look at one of your actual streams. We will go with... Oh, you're getting good views, like total views on your streams. That's good. Let's try this one. And we'll go there.
No.
And we'll do that. And then we're going to have a listen.
I mean, we have space for it, so why not? Just destroy. Edge coin, nice. Can we, like, put these bells here as well? No. Well, just shot, I guess. This can be dropped, actually. 5 gold is nothing. Okay. There's somebody in front of us. Yeah, I'm gonna disarm this thing. Scroll bar, get some experience. Nice. Okay, he's coming in. The boss are coming in. I'm gonna go for the X dude. That's the first damage. Yeah. I think it's good to keep the distance immediately. Nice. This guy's not like as threatening now. Okay, good. Do we like split the damage or no? I don't think so. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. That's not good. We should be fine still. Okay, I'm gonna be focused on this guy. Gets more damage, I think. I mean, this guy will probably die. He's not dead. Yeah, I hate these kind of things. Okay, I have like sweep in the next turn. I'm off cooldown. I'm gonna hit them both. We can keep the buff. Does it keep the buff right? Like, let's quickly have a look. What is this? The static, right? So with 25% chance stagger the target if it remains adjacent after seeing a hit. Okay, I see. But the dash which gives a buff based on what I remember. Okay. Garbage. Do we like? I think we can eat this.
Okay. I'm gonna jump to a different point. Because I feel like we need a bit more.
Yeah. Imagine you destroy this kind of stuff and there's like an enemy, big enemy comes out. That's gonna be brutal. Okay. Do we have anything here? Okay.
Okay, so ads. Timing. Perfect timing. I'm just gonna wait a moment until the ads are over, and then we will talk about this. That gives me a quick moment to bring up a quick screen. Let me see. Siobhan is saying I've had to turn off game audio on Lego games as I keep getting copyright issues. that can be a thing. The problem that you're dealing with, and actually that links into something that I want to talk about, because yeah, I'll wait for the ads to be over. Go away. Go away. Hey, Kiaka, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Donut, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. So, oh, Donut, you're going to TwitchCon. That's awesome. Hope to see you there. Hey, Chill, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. So, I've had a bit of a look-see. And I will say, the fact that there's no face cam and there doesn't seem to be any game music or game sound on your VOD makes it really, really hard for any viewer to bind with you as a person. If you... Hi, Frosty. You did that on purpose. You tried to crash my stream again. That's what you did. No, don't press the off button and copy Freya. Don't do it. Don't do it. Thank you. So as I was saying, there are going to be... I actually don't know. Are there other people playing this game? Oh, there are a bunch of other people playing this game. I've never heard of this game before. Never. But when people play this game, it's gonna be very tactical, right? So you having no camera, okay, I can understand that. But we still need some way to bind with you as a streamer, bind with you as a creator. So either something like a VTuber model or a PNG tuber would be good, or you need to bring way more to these sorts of games where you can really bring in your own personality. I would still suggest that you have a look at investing in a camera if you're not too shy to be on camera, but also then start getting used to it early, right? I used to not have a camera, and that was for me a big mistake. Julie B, thank you so very much for the kind words. If you do want to sign up, you can do so in the description below. If you don't feel ready for it yet, I can highly recommend just listening to other people's reviews, because a lot of the things that I will talk about might work for your streams as well, or you might learn a few things here and there, because I also answer questions. You think rub the oh, Frosty, why you do that? Segev, thank you so much for the sub, you absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. That is much appreciated. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. And the second thing that I want to address is if you're not going to have a camera, which is okay, right? But then your voice needs to be immaculate. You need to start working on developing your voice as the instrument that it is. For this, I can highly recommend one specific channel called, or from somebody called Vin Zhang, who is a fantastic vocal coach and can really help you sort of unlock your stage presence. And it's that stage presence that's going to set you apart from other people. If you ever want to have a look at somebody who has grown a faceless channel and has done so extremely well, is also one of my freaking favorite content creators, have a look at Splitsy. Really, really good. Very, very good in sort of the conversation. Is really good in using his voice. And he plays all kinds of survival games, which is just my jam, right? But definitely check him out. He's a wonderful creator. Australian as well, if you're, you know, if you like the Australian accent. I do. But yeah, that is what I would give you as feedback. I hope that helped. I hope that you can use it. And I hope that we can give the next person just as much help. Okay. Go away, ad. Thank you. So, for the next person, do we have any new sign-ups? First off, I do need to mark off Ash, because otherwise things are going to get weird. And then, we do have 2 new people. 2 more people on the list. Hey, Stellar, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. If you want to join the list, it's very simple. There should be a link at the top of chat. That link is what you need to fill out, Stellar, because otherwise I can't have your stream on my stream without breaking all the copyright things. Why don't I have an ad blocker in my Google? Because this is not the browser that I normally use. This is the stream browser. However, I also don't block ads on YouTube because I want to be able to support creators. You already know what your PNG tuber thing would be. A jar of mayonnaise where the lid is the mouth. Where the lid is the mouth. You're not gonna go full on Canadian where just the jar of mayonnaise opens up in the middle. Because that would be funny. Tundra Jazz, thank you so much for the follow. Kick back, relax, have yourself a good time here in the Pie Pub. Pie Pub? That's old. I reverted to one of a... Oh my god. I'm going to try that again. Let's forget that I said that. Let's try this again. Tundra Jazz, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Enjoy your time here and tell me what's your favorite game. We're back. Yeah. Oh my. That was a just automatic thing. That was crazy. Hey, Rocky. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Your Windrose addiction is taking up a lot of time. Not sure if South Park is still that relevant nowadays. It definitely is. There are still episodes being made, and there are definitely still people that enjoy that social commentary. You see so many of my videos on YouTube. It's finally nice to finally catch a stream. Let's go, Tundra. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Luigi! Thank you for the 1,000 bitties. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. We are going to give it another spin. Let's see who the next person is going to be. And Julie B. It's Luigi! The wheel has listened. The wheel has been bribed. Not me. The wheel. I didn't. It was the wheel. I didn't get bribed. Just so we're completely clear. Like, it wasn't me. Yeah, Julie. So I still have a channel called MathmanEU. However, I don't stream there anymore. I only stream here every Tuesday and Friday. And I try to use the knowledge that I have from growing that channel and all the learning that I've done to help other streamers grow their channel. Hey, Otter, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. That was perfect timing. I'm just gonna say. Let's have a look. Luigi. You have noted something here. But of course, it isn't wrapping. You felt recently that you're a bit stagnated in growth. You know for a fact that you need more short-form content, but you're having trouble clipping good moments. Okay. So, let's have a look. I'm assuming you're not currently streaming because you're here. Tundra, thank you so much for the sub. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy your 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. I thought so. You recognized my voice for streaming with Flash? Oh, really? That is awesome. Yeah, Flash, amazing person. Genuinely amazing dude as well. 100%. I still keep in touch with him as well, which is nice. Yep. Let's have a look-see. So we have a Luigi here. I'm gonna say, not a big fan of the AI-generated avatar, but I do like the avatar. It's very recognizable. Hey, Julie B, thank you so much for the follow as well. Your first stream with me was also a Flash Force raid. Flash is genuinely amazing. Really, really nice. You started with a sketch first. I like this, actually. Like, I don't like that it's AI. Don't get me wrong. But I do like the avatar. It's very recognizable. Then, you play Marvel Rivals, also known as Waifu Sim Shooter. I love, like, the yellow, the slight green absolutely works. Especially with the yellow from Marvel Rivals, right? I think that works. I think that's quite nice. I think I would make this green also bright yellow, though. I think that's gonna look better for you. Just to keep the branding nice and consistent. Same here, right? The bars, that light green, when everything else is yellow, I would definitely go for yellow. Yellow, white, gray. Sorry for the Spanish, no need. I don't hablo español either. I don't speak French, I don't speak Spanish. Literally, like, I know a few phrases in Spanish, and the only one I can say with confidence is dos cervezas, por favor. But I think anyone should be able to say that sentence, because it's just probably the most common Spanish phrase that foreigners know. Yes, dos. One for each hand. Let me see. That will get you far. Exactly. That's all you need. Hi, Twitch. You're an FPS enjoyer. Something Marvel Rivals. I do not know what this says. But what I do know is that this does not have a business email. Oh, but wait. Oh, but wait. Okay. That is fancy. I love that you make it. I love that you made it a mail to link. That is kind of cool. You know what? You're excused. Can we just translate this to English? Yes, we can. Join us for some fun and epic gameplay. See you in the game. So, what I will say is that your About Me doesn't really help when it comes to making people read it and go to your chat and talk to you. First thing that first thing that a lot of viewers do is they will open up a stream, they will watch a stream for a few minutes, and then they scroll down to the About Me and read. That is well-known behavior. So give people something. You play a lot of Marvel Rivals. What's your favorite character? What's your most hated character? Right? Everybody knows Spidey should be deleted, because Spidey is the most annoying character in the game. but why? And on like that sort of stuff. Why is the land shark the best character? I don't know. He just is. That's something that I would definitely add there. Or maybe something about food. What other stuff do? You already say here you're a developer by day. You're playing 3 versions of Super Mario Bros, etc., etc. That's the sort of stuff that you can add here as well, just to give people 2 or 3, preferably 3 things to talk about with you. Okay, we don't need to translate it anymore, because the video is not going to translate, right? It's not YouTube. You have YouTube, TikTok, X, Discord, Kick, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. I miss a Discord panel down here. Also, why is your YouTube panel slightly smaller than all the others? They're all different sizes. They're all slightly different sizes. I can't unsee that. But that's okay. Let's have a look at your schedule. I'm moving on from that real quick. You hate that now that I pointed out? Sorry. Look, when you work with design work so often, like making thumbnails and that sort of stuff, you start noticing these things. I'm sorry. There's nothing to be done about it. So you say you stream every Wednesday and Thursday at 5 a.m. my time. Mind you, that's my time. So 5 a.m. Let's have a look. 6 a.m. 6:30 a.m. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. 6 a.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, so your schedule seems to have... Oh my god, that's a lot. So your schedule seems to change quite a bit. You tried, but with a child it's hard. Oh, yes it is. I can tell you that right now. It's very hard. What I will say is, if your schedule still says, right, 5 a.m. on these days, I would change your schedule to fit with when you actually go live. So instead of 5 a.m. on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, you go live on Tuesdays and Fridays, clearly. Here it's Tuesdays and Thursdays, so Tuesday seems to be a fixed day. And then you do some other streams, but make sure that those are then in the actual list, right? Instead of just Tuesdays and Thursdays. Monday to Friday, so you try and stream every single day. This was vacation? Yeah, that's what I thought. So I would say try and set up your, like, look back at your schedule. Look at when you can actually go live and use those sections to go, use that to guide your new schedule so you go live on days that fit you. Hey, I don't know if I can read your name, so I'm gonna call you 11. I'm doing well. My beard is... Yeah, it's real. Like, it's real. It's not fake. It's attached to the face. In fact, it's so attached to the face, my wife married it. Let's have a look at your actual videos. We will find a recent broadcast and we will go... Yeah, chill. That's not even a lie. The standard joke is that Frosty married the beard, the nerd just came attached. Like I'm the host for some parasitic hair monster on my chin. Okay, we're gonna go... Not with that one. That one seems to be a test stream or a bit buggy. We'll go with the chill night. And let's have a listen.
A ver, ahora sí.
Oh, this is
Ya se inició.
interesting.
Ahora sí. Una disculpa, chicos, ya volví. Un breve reinicio.
Okay, I just heard, I think it was your team's notification and was going to... That night had the mic off. Okay, we'll find a different one then. We'll go for that one instead. But as I was gonna say... Right? I forgot. I heard your team's message and I thought it was a alert on my stream. Brilliant. I also like the 4-camera setup. Ooh, that's a tracking cam. Is that an up spot by chance?
Sí. Sonido. 1, 2, 3. Probando. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, before I actually look at your stream itself, I will say one thing. For most people, contrary to Twitter's belief, for most people, a starting soon screen is a really, really good idea. The reason that that is a really good idea is because you don't end up sitting here at the start going, am I live? Is everything going? Yeah? Okay. We're all good. Hi, everybody. Instead, what you do is you do a little starting soon screen. The starting soon screen gives you a minute or 2, or even 5. By the way, 6 minutes is the perfect time for a starting soon screen. I'll explain why. To get everything done, to make sure everything's working, and then you go live with one big group. Everybody sees you at the same time if they come in that start. And the nice thing is, what that does is it gives you 1 minute to go live and do your checks, then 3 minutes to run your first bit of ads, and then another 1 to 2 minutes because Twitch sometimes doesn't send the ads at the right time. And immediately you are going to be ad-free for 60 minutes, meaning the first hour, anybody that comes into your stream doesn't get ads. So that is why I run my starting soon screen with 6 minutes. Yeah, I run the ads, my first ads, right at the start. You're not going to make money from them anyway. Nobody cares about that part, right? Your audience wants to start together with you. So, you do the first 6 minutes, you run your ads, you make sure that all your socials are out, all that sort of stuff, and then after 6 minutes, you start together with a, you go from here to hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today we are going to do But people who join will see ads right away, no? Yes. But they also know nothing is going on. So they're okay sitting through them. But after that, you can start with one common group. Everybody is hype. You get that initial energy. It's great. It's a really nice way to get through it. The alternative is worse. The alternative is you start your stream, you sit there for a minute going, ooh, am I live? Is that gone? Am I okay there? Okay. And then the ads start and you're going to sit there for 3 minutes knowing nobody is watching. Like, that is clearly worse. So you can set ads, up front and 1.5 minutes every hour after that. No, so 3 minutes. 3 minutes every hour. Then the pre-rolls are off. That common starting moment is a bit of a trick that you can use. And something that I can highly recommend. But let's have a look at the rest. I think that you noticed that TikTok is not that chill about starting screens. Correct. So for TikTok, you don't want the starting soon screen. But what you do with TikTok, and this is my golden tip, is if you use a multi-stream or you use TikTok Studio, what you do is literally a second before you switch screens, you just go, okay, let's click that live, and then you go. I do the same with YouTube. So on my YouTube streams, I try and cut out the intro screen as well, so that my VOD doesn't save it. And that's a little thing that I just like doing. You don't have to do it, but I like doing that. Because that gives me a bit more freedom. Okay, let's have a look at your actual stream then. I came in right at the end of a game. Perfect.
Con la primera habilidad puedes cancelar la ulti de Wanda y de Spider-Man.
Si ocupas ayuda, me avisas. No, pues siempre ayudo, siempre ocupa ayuda, Juan. Tú sabes que siempre es la cosa, así es la cosa, hermano. ¿Cómo que si ocupa ayuda?
Dani
Siempre
dijo,
la ocupo.
Ahora me ganaste por poco, Gil.
Es que ya le estoy cogiendo la onda. Esta era como la quinta vez que juego con White Fox, man. Literalmente es como la
Yeah, I understood Spider-Man. I did that too. How do you put the... Sorry. How do you put the camera on an angle like that? That's a very good question. That is an OBS plugin. And the plugin is called... is it called 3D Move OBS plugin? 3D Effect. There you go. It's the 3D Effect OBS plugin. And you can just move it in 3D space. It's great.
El consejo que me acaba de dar literalmente el yo.
Enormous Chunks, you're saying as a viewer, you're not a fan of how both cameras are set up.
Oye, Dominos, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido, te subiste al Discord, ya te estoy viendo.
You know what I'm not a fan of? You know what I'm not... Just to really frustrate people, right? Those are straight lines. First thing I noticed. First thing I saw. I'm gonna be honest. First thing I noticed was those are not on the right angle. I don't mind the 3. Hey, Jack Dragon. I will say that is something I did notice. I'm gonna skip a little bit forwards. Let's see how you do when you're in the game. Ads. Oh, we wait because there are ads. Yes. How you doing, Jack Dragon? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah. So, funny enough, I run my ads 90 seconds every 30 seconds. Or every 30 minutes. Because a 90-second break is a lot less interruptive than a 3-minute break every hour. The 3D effect is especially great when you're doing a stream where 2 people are on cam and talking, like a live podcast recording or something. You know when it's also great? See, I think the 3D effect has a very, very realistic use case. If you have a camera right in front of you and there's no other place to put the camera, by angling it with a 3D effect, you're causing the brain of your viewers to think, oh, they're looking into the screen. Even though you're looking straight ahead and your monitor is there, it looks like you're looking into the game. And that is one of the reasons I used to use a 3D effect. Quite fun. You hate ads? They really kill your momentum. You lose 3 to 5 viewers every time ads run. When you only average 8 to 12 viewers, it stings. I think there are 2 mistakes there. One, it sounds like you're looking at your viewers during the stream. Turn off the viewer count. You are sabotaging your own mental health. And 2, you might be seeing an artifact from Twitch's ad system, which is that when the ads hit, what actually happens is that your viewers are taken to a different stream, the ad stream. And what can happen is that if you have viewers that go to ads, in your viewer numbers, it looks like there's a dip, but then after the ads, they come right back. No! Okay, do your mental health a favor. Hey, LECB! How are you doing? Oh, congratulations! That's fantastic! That's amazing. Do yourself a favor, please. Turn off your view counts when you are streaming. Look, there's 2 things that can happen. You're looking at that. So, first off, that little red man with the number besides it, that one is minutes delayed. That little red man goes up by 1, you think somebody's in your stream? They're gone by then. They went 30 seconds ago. Thank you very much, Elisa B. That is awesome. This is not real time. It updates every 30 seconds to a minute. So it is super delayed. Why do you think that many people that talk about streaming always say, if you get numbers, like, you need to be talking as if the people are already there, because the moment they come in, that number doesn't go up. It's not like you can sit there while you have 0 viewers and you see the number go to 1 and then you go, oh, hi, I'm the scat man. No, you can't do that. It's delayed. It's super delayed. And then the second problem that you're dealing with when you have the viewer count on, let's say that your viewer count is on. One of 2 things is going to happen. Either your viewer count is up, at which point they are enjoying your stream, so you are going to keep doing exactly what you're doing. Or your viewer count is down, at which point you start going crazy about the fact that your viewers are down and what are you doing different, and you start feeling worse. So no matter what the viewer count shows, it's either doing nothing or making things worse. So why have it at all? You can check your viewer count after the stream. But while you're streaming, I don't look at viewer count. I have not looked at viewer count during my streams for over 3 years. 4 years. I do not look at my viewer count during the stream. I don't know if I am talking to 3 people right now or 300. And I don't know from the start of my stream till the end. Because no matter how many people are going to be there, my content is going to be the same anyway. And the moment that you start paying attention to your viewer count, you're just messing with your own brain. Afterwards, after your stream, that is where you go back and you look at in your analytics, right? And you get this beautiful graph. And the graph looks something like this in the end. And then you go, okay, why are there dips here? Is that ads? Is it something else? Why are there peaks here? What am I doing differently? And that is what you use to then say, okay, maybe I should adjust my content here, here, here next time. And maybe I should repeat what I did here next time. Honestly, that is how you should look at your analytics, not during your stream. During your stream, there should only be one thing on your mind. One thing and one thing only. Entertain your audience. It doesn't matter if you have one person, 10 people, or 10,000. That should be all you're focusing on. No, this is... Look, this is one of the things that I will always interrupt for. Because this is such a psychological thing which helped me go from, not a word of a lie, about 5 average viewers to about 25 average viewers in like 3 or 4 months when I just started streaming. Because I literally just, my mental health suffered because I was paying attention to numbers. And the moment I stopped, I didn't care anymore. I just had to have fun and I had to make it entertaining. You struggle to get people chatting though. When you see the viewer count, you will try and get someone chatting by asking questions or something. Ah. But. I'm going to teach you something now, which is called the circular question. And I would like you to start using this every single time. Because when you're streaming, the standard mantra, right? Always be chatting. The second standard mantra, stream like 100 people are watching. This is what you hear from all these people. But what you are forgetting is when you're asking questions and you know people are there, you're expecting an answer. And the problem is, they might not have that time, they might be lurking, they might not be interested in the question. So instead, you are gonna ask a circular question. What that looks like is very simple. You ask a question. Hey, what's your favorite pizza? And you don't wait for an answer. You immediately say, mine is barbecue chicken. But honestly, I will eat anything as long as it doesn't have pineapple on it. So you answer your own question. What this does is, one, you ask a question which people are going to answer. And two, you're answering the question, and your answer is going to get people to answer too. Look right now in chat. People are not answering what their favorite pizza is. Instead, they are attacking the fact that I don't like pineapple. I'm just saying. That's the power of the circular question. And for the rest, you don't need to... And then it doesn't matter, right? Because now the answer you give is also going to empower you to keep talking. So, just to give you, to take the idea further, and this is a sort of mock example, but you can use this with game questions, with favorite foods, everything, right? What's your favorite pizza? Mine is this, but I don't like pineapple on pizza. Now, I could wait for answers to come in, or I can go, which is actually quite weird, because one of my favorite desserts in the world is something that most people, like, if you know this, like 100%, it is very simple. You take a pineapple, right? You coat it in cinnamon sugar, and you just roast it on the barbecue until the cinnamon sugar is completely pulled into that pineapple. I had that at a Brazilian restaurant in Bristol in the UK for the first time. It was a Brazilian rodizio, and it was fantastic. My favorite thing. Actually, it was quite funny because the owners of that restaurant, were there so often. We got there every few months because we absolutely loved the food. And the owners of the restaurant started to recognize us and started to give us advice on if we ever wanted to go to Brazil. Please let them know. They have a vacation house in Rio de Janeiro, and we would be able to rent it from them super cheap. And they gave us a whole booklet on where to travel in Brazil and what to do. And you know what? I absolutely love traveling. I freaking love it because it allows you to enjoy new cultures. One of my all-time favorite holidays was actually a holiday that I took to Malta. Malta is such a lovely little island, and if you live in Europe, it's like a 5-hour, 6-hour flight for you. It's super cheap, by the way. You get lunch there for a few euros. And look what happened. We went from favorite pizza, pineapple on pizza, to my favorite dessert, to a story about restaurant, to a story about traveling, to my favorite holiday. And you can link that all together throughout your stream. Once you get really good at that, there's never going to be a boring moment in your stream ever again. Also, hi Katrina, how you doing? Sorry, I was on a bit of an example rant here. And I can keep that going. And you can I made them super short and quick jumps. But you can do those jumps after 5 minutes, after 10 minutes, and then get feedback from chat and hook in on that. And it keeps going. Yeah, talking about random stuff, personal things, questions, react to things that are happening, right? It just keeps moving. The segue is exactly what you want to build every single time. Hey, Tio, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing really, really well, Katrina. I mean, it's half set up. I need to finish this wall and then redo half the office. But it's getting there. We're getting there. We're here. I have internet. It is semi-stable for now. It won't be in about an hour, I fear, but we will see. And it's that sort of... Yeah. If someone pops into chat and says something in chat, feel free to ask them a question. Exactly, like Ara who just popped in. How you doing, Ara? Hope you're doing well. What's your favorite dessert? We were talking about a really nice pineapple dessert just now. Yeah, light rate is completely right. Don't assume based on the viewer count. However, we are going back to the stream. We are going back to Luigi. And let's see if we can find some more stuff before the next ads come in.
Ahí está.
Oh, I hate it when I hear that.
No lo tenía en la vista.
No, no alcancé.
Oye, qué chido. Gracias, Gravi. Compartiendo el stream, hombre. Qué buena vaina. Gracias, gracias.
Communication coming through.
muy abierto. Me debía haber metido para la pared. En vez de irme a la izquierda, me iba a ir a la derecha. Ir a cazar a la... ¡Ey! Gracias por ese share, mi estimado. Seymour, no, él está ahorita en TikTok.
I mean, you are talking quite a bit. I will say that. Like, you are clearly communicating through... you are talking about what you're doing, and I think the one thing that I'm missing is that sometimes you still whoomp and come back up. Those spaces are filled with music, yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like, music should not be a replacement for conversation. Music is there to save those little moments where you are quiet, which is why I have music in the background, right? But they should not be a crutch. And that is something you do have to watch out for. It should not replace you talking. For the rest, I think your stream is really good. I think you're making good ground. A little bit of branding. You're already fixing the slight audio issue. There's one thing I want to say, and this is actually something that I want to talk about in general. If you listen to this stream, let me turn you up a little bit so everybody can hear you.
Igual usa el TP para agarrar mejor posición o escapar.
If you listen to this stream and you listen when Luigi talks...
Puta madre, puta madre. Oye, más que aprovechando, y bueno, y aquí aprovechando que tengo a dos personas que juegan bastante esta vaina. ¿Qué opinan de eso que dicen que supuestamente si tú quieres subir rápido en ranks?
First off, you can now hear that those gaps are longer than you might expect, right, Luigi? But this is a stream which is fantastically balanced. I think you did a really good job balancing the game, your mic, and the TTS. Because the TTS is lower than when you speak, but still higher than the game. And the game is just at a nice level that we can hear everything, but it doesn't overtake when you are speaking. Really, really well done. I heard that and I just wanted to give you credit where credit's due. Your balancing is very, very strong. I hope that helped. I hope that you're able to use this to build your stream further. And we are gonna move on to the next person. But let's first take a moment and make sure that I do need to add some more people. Sami Gal was the... Wait, where's the rest? There were more people on this list. Let me just add the new people. And then we are gonna remove the duplicates. We have 69 people on the wheel. Luigi, thank you so much for another 1,000 biddies. That is really, really, really kind of you. Thank you very, very much. But yes, we do have the 69 on the wheel. Let's see who is number 69. Ooh. No! Regen! Oh, that was so close! That was so close! Geo is the person we are going to review. Let's have a look-see. Geo... Yes, you are struggling with viewers. Are you currently live? You are not currently live. Okie dokie. 1 second, guys, because the music
Bing, bingy, bing. Hold on.
on GeoStream is Spotify, which is slightly problematic. Let's see. Okay, I don't see any red zones. Is there any music in this?
Is it because she's like invisible type shit?
I don't hear any music there. Okay, so we can do the review. Hey, Kita Bite, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Ara, you are saying one of your favorite creators and you have been gaming and hanging and now consider each other homies. So that's cool. That is awesome. Congrats. That's fantastic news. So, here we have Slaughter Geo. That ooh is always makes you laugh. It's like a danger warning. Yep, it's a danger warning. So we have Geo. I see what you're going for with the background. It's just very low resolution. You might want to see if you can export it at a higher resolution so it doesn't become that blocky here. I do like that you went with red and you are a DBD streamer, which, to be fair, I understand. Let's have a look here then. Sometimes I push the door close button on people running towards the elevator. I just need my own elevator sometimes. My 7th floor sanctuary, Kanye West. So, while I understand using a quote like that, it's not really about you, which is going to make it really hard for people to sort of get a good idea or like the initial impulse to talk to you on stream. I usually say try and get 3 things in there that people can talk about with you. And actually, this would be perfect, right? You're talking about a love-hate relationship with Dead by Daylight. I think everybody has a love-hate relationship with Dead by Daylight, at least if you play the game. Escaping to Fortnite, that gives you a second point. You also enjoy music, with Kanye West being your favorite. That's the 3rd one. So I would absolutely just take this and put it over here, but not without adding a business email. Everybody needs a business email. Everyone. You need to make one. It doesn't have to be fancy. It can be free, but you absolutely, absolutely need one. There is no other option. Let me see. Can I use the part of my stream where you talked about your stream to your community? You have a lot of people that want to grow and they are reviewing your stream too for that. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. That's fine. As long as you don't monetize it, because that is commercial and that's slightly different. That's all I'm asking for. Yeah, you do need a business email, Geo. Business email is important. Look, it's the only way that anyone, literally any company, is going to be able to contact you. There are lots of other games like DBD, and there are 2 or 3 releasing every year. So they might want to give you a key if you cover that stuff. So absolutely do that. Please do that. It is super, super important. And easy to set up anyway. For the bars, these are all purple. These are the basic colors. But then you have one that's yellow goldish. I would change that to the same color as your banner or as your channel color, so everything's red. Then you have your about me, yeah, your YouTube, yeah, your rules, but not your TikTok down here. And your YouTube is not up here. Double D's. They need to be up here, they need to be down there. Hey Kinsey, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Have TikTok, YouTube up here, and of course, also your Discord. If you don't have a Discord, set one up. It's super easy to do. You join my Discord, right? Well, if that didn't disappear. You join my Discord, you go to product downloads, you click this template, and you use it to set your own Discord up. I can see 777 people already have. There's a video there if you want to see how to finish the setup, but it's super easy to do and free. Very much free, which is the important bit. Mess your guts up. If you want to have a review, then you need to sign up, my dude. Go down in the description below over on YouTube, click the link, fill out the form, and you'll be added to the wheel for the next spin. I also feel like there could be a bit more down here, but that feels less required and more sort of you might just want to add a few more things just for fun, right? Your gear, your favorite survivors, your favorite perks, whatever you want to do it. Then let's have a look at your schedule. Hey, Fit Checker, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. So here we have your schedule, which is Mondays at 10 p.m. my time, Tuesdays at 11 p.m. my time, every single week, except this one. And here you streamed at 7 a.m. and then again at your usual time. You're talking to a bearded guy, Fit Checker. To me, that means you're doing very bad. Bordering on evil. He streamed on Friday. He didn't stream at all. Oh, that's where the VODs end. Okay, so you're not really using or fitting with your schedule. You're not really streaming when your schedule says you should, which is going to make it really hard to get viewers, because when you try and get viewers, those viewers... Okay, Mayo just went live and his message is intense mayonnaise noises. That's weird. Thank you, Mayo. That threw me off. When people don't know when you're going to be live, it's going to be really hard for them to be there every time that you do go live. So make sure that you reevaluate your schedule, pick a schedule you know you can keep to, and if you can make the starting time the same, that would be absolutely amazing, right? But you're going to have to keep to it. You're going to have to keep to it. Okay, let's have a look at your actual streams. This is the longest one, so we're going to go with that one. I'm going to pause it. We're going to find a random spot, and then we will be having a look. Of course, this is DBD, so we need 2 random spots, one in-game and one not. But first, there is ads, and that means I have time to go to the loo. I will be right back. And we're back. Hey, witchy lady, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sadly, there are no real alpacas, although I really want alpacas. So that is why, if you look, all my things are also alpaca. All my emotes are alpaca themed. Why am I fired, Frosty? Did you not like my joke? Oh, sorry. You laughed out loud at the joke and hated it. That's fine then. They are cool. They are very cool. Okay, we are gonna have a look at at Geo's stream. Let's see how this is gonna go and continue/finish this review.
Maybe they have hope. Okay. What's her name? Claudette's opening the generator. We should go for Fang Ming. Let's hope that Claudette doesn't open it. And let's hope that she tries to save as well. Oh, it looks like he's going right to Claudette. He's going to make her open it. But this gives us time to unhook Fang Ming. She better not leave. She better not leave. Okay, I'm here, Fang Ming. I'm here. Where'd you go? Fang Ming! Let's heal, man! Fang!
They're gone, dude. They're absolutely gone. Okay. So, few things to talk about. First things first. You review streams that aren't currently watching live. Yeah, so Mess Your Guts Up, I only review streams that are not currently live. The reason for that is it's really awkward if people are live. It's really awkward. You wish alpacas were bigger, you want to ride one, and llamas are mean. Yeah, no, I'm actually happy with their size. They're like a big dog, but tall. Shaban, you started as a horror streamer, but the last year or so, horror has been messing with your mental health. You've been adding a variety of games. Is it okay to change genre or game, or should you just suck it up and stay with horror? If you're planning to completely switch away from horror and just take a new genre, feel free to switch. Not a problem. Yeah, so I review people. Yeah, I review people also when they're not watching, because I have a whole wheel of people that have signed up and they usually go back in the vault to watch. Absolutely. Mental health first. Mental health is the most important part. And honestly, horror games is also a really difficult genre to be in, because at a certain point you're going to grow out of it, because there's just not enough viewers there. And most horror games are very hard to grow in once you get to that certain point. So, for example, something like Phasmophobia, which used to be my game of choice, that can absolutely screw you over because there's no games like it. Right? If there's no games like it, then you're stuck with that one game. If you're stuck with that one game, you will burn out eventually. So, Geo, for your stream, there's a bunch of different things that I want to say. First and foremost, your overlay. If you look over here, it just says your name a bunch of times. The chat box is empty. If it doesn't give your stream any extras, if it doesn't actually make your stream better, get rid of it. These you don't need. This you don't need. The whole background, you give the game more space. Let people see what you're doing. And then once you've done that, what I can recommend is actually looking at your audio. So we just had Luigi, whose audio was immaculate. With you, your microphone is quite low, and your game is even lower to the point where I almost couldn't hear it. So I can highly recommend that you have a look at that as well. Once you've done that, I think you're going to be in a much better place. If I can give one more slight comment, it would be for your camera. Because if you look at your camera, it is currently very much focused, or very unfocused, I should say. What we as viewers really want to see is this bit. It's your face. We want to see your emotions, your reactions. We want to see why you are streaming. We don't need to see the doors behind you, the wall, nothing of this. Nice art, yes, but this is all not necessary. So, knowing that, I would crop your camera so we get a better view of who you are instead of the whole world around you. But those are sort of the main things. I hope that helps. As for your viewer question, the viewers you are struggling with, I can only say that's probably because you stream Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is an extremely saturated a saturated category with hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of streamers, which is going to make it really hard for the streamers or for the viewers to find you, because they are going to have to scroll down and down and down just like this. And we're currently well down and around the 30 average viewer mark, which means that if they want to find you between the 1 and 10 average viewers, they are going to have to scroll down even further. And that becomes a real problem, especially for smaller streamers. So if you want to grow, you're going to have to make content on other platforms, DBD related content, in the hope that these people, or try and get these people to come with you to Twitch. But that is not an easy thing to do, right? That is not something, like, we're now on the 10 viewer mark. That's here. If you have less than 10 viewers, we can continue scrolling a little bit faster. Four still. 3. Here we're at 3. That's where we are. And it's just, it makes it really, it makes it really, really hard to be found. So I would consider making content on other platforms and then bringing those people with you. That's gonna be the way to go. Yeah, it is a lot of streamers. DBD is an extremely saturated category. Anything here with more than, I'm gonna say, 10, I would say more than 5,000 is a difficult category to break through in. Like, even if you look at something like Hearthstone, which has one dude with 9.2k viewers, you're still scrolling down a fair amount, not that much actually, to here for the 10 viewer mark. Yeah, exactly. Unless they reverse sort. That's the only way you can do it. But there is so many people, it makes it really hard. Usually the only places where you can find some growth in these cases is if there is, just like the last one, the biggest streamer, which is huge. And that gives you a little bit more leeway. Like, we have 19,000 viewers in Hearthstone, and the biggest person had almost 10k. So realistically, there are only 10k viewers in Hearthstone. if you go down to something like, I don't know, Project Zomboid. Oh, hey, it's How to Be Quiet. I know How to Be Quiet. You can see that in the third row, they're on 30 viewers. In the fifth row, they're on 10. Makes it a lot easier to be discovered. So keep that in mind. Let's move on to the next person, though. I hope that helped, Gio. I hope you're able to use that to grow your channel further. And we are going to have a look. Let's add the new names to it because we have a few... one new name, which we can add. Fantastic. And then we are going again with 69. Hey, Truck and Train, how you doing? Let's see who gets grabbed this time. I do, quickly, before I do that, have to mark Geo as having been reviewed. Because otherwise, I might accidentally put him on the list next time. We don't want to do that because, yeah, we are avoiding this. Let's go! Who's the next person? Ooh. It's Mythos! Also, we did Ash. I forgot to remove Ash from the list. Where is Ash? And then also Havoc Mythos. Let's have a look-see. You are struggling with retention. They come in, they follow, they talk for a few hours, but then they disappear and never come back. So realistically, returning viewers is the thing you're struggling with. Mythos, you are currently live, which means you are going to be marked for review next time. You will be on the pre-list of people. So we are going to spin the wheel again. Let's see, let's see. Ooh. Normal thumbs, which makes me think you have very abnormal thumbs, to be honest. But we're gonna go and review normal thumbs unless they are currently live. What is this link? That is not... Okay, twitch.tv, normal_thumbs. Hey, Burn Pile, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You are not currently live, which is good. Let's have a look at your videos, see if there's any... There is something odd. Sorry, I need to quickly check this. Okay, we are going to review Normal Thumbs. This is Normal Thumbs' channel. There we go. Normal Thumbs, I like your avatar. It's very recognizable. It could be more of a person. People tend to respond well to people in their avatars. As you can see here on the left, literally every single one of these is a person. Even Kapak is a person. Like this. It's a recognizable facial structure in the image, which can... I mean, I can highly recommend it. But for the rest, it looks quite good. It's very recognizable. You have chosen black as your highlight color. I'm somewhat confused why you went with black as your highlight color while purple and sort of... I have no other word but flesh tone for this. as your banner colors. It gives a bit of a... It feels disjoint from the rest of your branding. What's my quick opinion on VTubers or PNG tubers? Better than no cam. If you want to go that way, that's absolutely fine. This may be the second emptiest about I have ever seen. Like, it can only be emptier if it said here, we don't know much about Normal Thumbs, but we're pretty sure he's a good person. Or something like that. You know, the standard thing Twitch puts in. Welcome to my page, and thanks for checking out my stream. Great. If you want to join my new community, check out my Discord. First off, Discord you can add as a link and as a panel. You don't need to put the actual link here. Secondly, the About Me doesn't really give me anything to talk to you about. There's not really anything that tells me, oh, this is about Normal Thumbs. This is not about you. You're thanking people and then saying join your Discord. The third thing is no business email. Even beginning streamers should have a business email. You need to have a business email. You need to. Like, there's no other option. Very simple. As I said earlier, how else are companies going to approach you? You need to have a business email. And lastly, you need to get some panels, my dude. You need to get some panels. If you don't have any panels, people are going to come to your stream. They are going to see this. They're going, oh, banner. They go to About, they see no panels, and they go, this person is probably not serious. And if you're struggling with getting people to come back, this may well play a little part in that. But more importantly, you don't have a schedule. And without a schedule, how do we know when you are gonna go live? If you want to make Twitch or content creation your job, you want to build a content creator business and you want to grow, you need a schedule. Your audience needs to know when they can find you. Because I'm going to be honest, I might be able to watch around 10 p.m. I'm not going to be able to watch about 2 a.m. And for people in your time zone, it may well be that they can be here, but not at 10 p.m. when they might still be at work, right? So you're making it harder for your people to join you. On top of that, your games are also extremely diverse. XCOM is very unique, very different from a roguelike coin pusher, which I have never heard about, which is very different from Tekken. What that means is that every time you go live, if my mouse wouldn't screw up, stop it, you are actually diluting your own audience. Because while one day you play Tekken, other days you playing that coin pusher, and other days you play XCOM, the chance that somebody is going to like all three of these is extremely small. And because it's so small, it's also going to be extremely difficult to get people that like one of them and follow you while playing one of them to come back when you're playing the other games. So you're playing this on hard mode already, and this is just making it worse. But let's have a look at your actual streams. Recent broadcasts. Hey, Meg Callisto, how you doing? You gonna check that Raccoon game out now? I would. So here we have a decent, like, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, 35 minutes, 2.5 hours. These are the numbers we're looking for. 3 hours, 225. And then they become shorter again. I'm gonna pick this one. And we are gonna go random. And we are gonna have a listen.
Oh, I tried to bad breath you. Look at that. That's a lot of damage right there. For that hit. Oh, nice.
Let's see.
Oh, I thought the dig jab would get you out of that. I don't know why. It's not a low. That was crazy.
Okay, I'm noticing a few things.
I'm locking in.
720p source. Okay.
Nice. Ooh. Okay. He's typing. Dude, you know he's typing in the chat.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it here. So let's have a bit of a chat about this. Interesting that we've RNG 2 Tekken streamers. Yeah, very interesting. Being a variety streamer in general makes it harder. It does. It does. So the reason I say that you should absolutely niche down, like no matter what you do, you should niche down, is because when you start out, you're already playing the game on hard mode, right? So you're gonna have this big field of all possible viewers on Twitch. And if you play a little bit here, and then a little bit here, and then a little bit here, it's going to be really hard to get people to follow you. Really hard to build that seedling of a community. However, if you niche down to something like RPGs, and then you niche down further to JRPGs, well, now you are already, with every single game that you play, you're approaching a tighter community, which means more people in this group are likely to like all the games that you play. You could tighten that even further and just go Final Fantasy, right? But let's say that you've played a few Final Fantasy games and you've sort of built your audience over here. And now you say, oh, I want to play a different game. Let's do that in green, actually. Green is the better color because the red ones were already taken. Well, you might say, oh, I want to play Claire Obscure, which is technically not a JRPG, but it has the JRPG audience. Or you want to play the Tales of series. And like that, you sort of build out your audience. Eventually, you can then go, but there's also Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Or Final Fantasy Tactics, which is over here somewhere. And then you can say, well, now I'm going to play that game. And maybe I'll get some viewers there. And then play another game here. And another game. And another game. And slowly but surely, you start building out this sort of group of people. However, if you want to go full variety out of the gate, let me remind you that even big creators, huge creators, are not full variety. Think, for example, of Iona, good friend of the channel, has 400 or 500 viewers regularly, right? Only plays cozy games. Small Ant, huge YouTuber, huge creator, only plays Pokemon games. maybe Nintendo games, but mainly Pokemon games. Look at somebody like Tim the Tatman or the Burnt Peanut. Mostly play shooters. Because that is what their audience likes. So true variety, even on those big scales, doesn't exist. However, because they have such a large audience, they can be much more open about which games they actually play, and don't have to restrict themselves as hard as a smaller streamer would need to do for good growth. So that is where you want to sort of make the distinction. Just because you pick a niche now doesn't mean that niche is forever anchored, right? It doesn't mean you have to always play Final Fantasy. Hey Zana, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the videos. Thank you very much for popping in. So that is why I would say you need to pick a specific niche and sort of slowly build that out. But even the biggest creators, like even somebody that might seem like true variety, which let's say that is somebody like my favorite example, Spiffing Brit. He also has a niche. His niche is just breaking games in interesting ways. It's a different kind of niche, but it's still a niche. That being said, we need to have a quick chat here because it's the ad break. And after the ad break, we will have a quick chat here. Because Normal Thumbs deserves the rest of their review. Even though it's a shorter one, because there's not much to review. I drink a lot of soda. I only drink soda on stream nights. Mostly I drink water, but today I just need a bit of caffeine, which is where the zero sugar versions come in. Yeah, you want to see my water box? Here's my water box. It's 5 liters. I go through one of these every week. And I only use it during streams. I go through 2.5 liters per stream. Did you get it from bol.com? No, I got it from my local supermarket. They sell it in Colruyt, which is where I get them. Yeah, it's like, Zana, it's like what, you know those box bags of wine where it's like a big bag of wine inside a box? It's like that, but for water. And it's really, really nice to have on your desk. You have a 2-liter water bottle? I used to have that. Then it broke. And water went everywhere. Getting sponsored for water for... If only there was an affiliate link for those 5-liter water bottles. Problem is, this is very, very much Benelux. It's Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, and nowhere else. I've not seen this brand of water anywhere else. Hey, Chaos Queen Bee. You want to stream to Twitch and Kick at the same time, but you can't figure it out. You're on Xbox. So if you're on Xbox, you need to stream to Restream. And then have Restream stream it for you from there. Any advice for a new Minecraft streamer? Ooh. Yeah, actually. You are starting in one of the hardest categories on Twitch or on YouTube. You need to get really, really good, really, really quickly at making content on other platforms, such as YouTube and TikTok, to get people into your channel. Just have a look. If you're a new streamer and you're going for Minecraft, What the? Light Wraith, why does Final Fantasy Online have 153,000 viewers all of a sudden? You should know this. Anyway, if you go to Minecraft and you actually look at this, there are so many big streamers above you, which is gonna make it really, really hard for you to be found by viewers. Ah, FanFest. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, look at this. Look at all the streamers that are probably going to be bigger than you. But yeah, that's the one thing I would say. As for normal thumbs, I know you're currently streaming with somebody in your chat, but I'm going to be completely honest. You need to be able to keep talking. You need to be able to keep interacting with your viewers to make sure that what's going on is actually entertaining for those that are not in the stream with you. On top of that, there is one thing that I really want to highlight, and you can actually see it right now on the screen. If you look on your screen, you can see that the game is quite pixelated, and your camera is as well. That's because your graphics card can't keep up with the encoding at the moment. If you are currently playing this on a console and you're streaming through something like a laptop, make sure you limit your stream to 60 FPS through the graphics to the capture card. If that is still too much, 30 FPS, and then go from there. Tekken is a type of game that requires lots of focus during the match, which makes it harder to play well and entertain viewers at the same time. I'm gonna be honest, there is one thing I really advise. So I actually talk to a lot of streamers that want to start streaming, or they've just started streaming, and one of their goals is just to be the best player in the world, right? That's not what streaming is for. And it's quite funny. Because, and I'll just tell this as an anecdote. When I was at TwitchCon in Rotterdam last year, I got to talk to a lot of people from GeoGuessr. I just happened to stumble into a group of them, and we had a really, really good conversation about content creation, about the game, all that sort of stuff, right? And I was early, so there weren't that many people yet, and it was just a really good talk. And they were talking about the fact that they want more of their people to become content creators, especially the good gamers. Now, if I say GeoGuessr, most of you will be familiar with a GeoGuessr player called Rainbolt. Because Rainbolt has a massive social media following based on the fact that he plays loads of GeoGuessr in really weird ways. And I was talking to these people. But did you know that Rainbolt is not even in the top 10, maybe in the top 25 of worldwide players? There are people so much better than him that it's insane. But that's because streaming and being a skilled player, top level skills usually do not align well. And that is the whole point here, right? If you want to be a great player, go be a great player. if you want to be a great streamer, stop wanting to be a good player and start becoming a great entertainer. Because that is what your job is now. Let me quickly have a look here, because Zay asked a question. You also give some advice for a noob gamer trying to learn to play Elden Ring and stream it. I wonder if that would be a good way to start your channel based on. Yeah, if that's what you like. Like, if you think, ooh, I want to play a lot of Elden Ring or a lot of roguelikes. So, Elden Ring, Souls-likes. I say roguelikes. Souls-likes. So, Elden Ring, Souls, Bloodborne, Lies of P. There's so many out there. There's so many out there. You can build a whole channel based on that. You can absolutely build a whole channel based on that. But I hope that helped. Normal thumbs. I hope that you are able to use that information to help you build more of a following and to get viewers to come back. For now, we are gonna move on to the next one. We are gonna move on to the next wheel. And who is it gonna be? Speak of the devil. Hello, Zay. Let's go and have a look at what you are talking about. So you're saying your biggest problem is growing. You don't know what games to play. You're a beginner gamer and streamer. Interesting. Beginner gamer and streamer is actually really interesting. Okay, let's go have a look-see. Oh my god. I freaking love the banner. The banner is amazing. Genuinely. With, you know, you on one side and then the giraffe on the other. Mwah. Brilliant. Genuinely brilliant. Love that. That is so good. And like, it hides your computer a bit, and that is okay because everybody knows what's gonna be here. This is great. Genuinely great. I also really like your profile picture with the giraffe coming back. I will say it is kind of hard to see. But if that is the only thing, maybe you can do something else with the giraffe where you're sort of able to zoom in on your face a little bit. That makes it a little bit more recognizable. But except for that, absolutely fantastic. I think that is brilliant. Played a bit of Elden Ring. I also see there's a bunch of clips for Hunt. We like that too. Let's go have a look at your about. I love the panels. The orange with the giraffe, it just works. It really, really works. And you have you have done something where you have just built your brand up so all your emotes can be giraffes. Plus a few of you if you really want that. But they could be all about giraffes. As I'm doing it with alpacas, you can do it with giraffes. And you can build a really, really cool stream. I genuinely like how this is looking. Your favorite animal is the giraffe. Kind of expected that one. Your giraffe bottle is basic. Sorry, you also... Now we need to see the giraffe bottle. We're gonna have to see the giraffe bottle. Sorry, there's nothing to be done about it. You have your business inquiries here. I would take this business inquiry and put it up here. Make it easy for people to find. Also, for your Discord, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, make extra panels. Put those up here. They are the most important thing. And you need to... make it as easy as possible for people to find it. So, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Discord, then underneath About Me, schedule contact. Links is a bad idea. It's going to go to a link tree, and people are going to need to go here. And that is going to be extra clicks. You don't want extra clicks. You want to be able to go there immediately. But I really like what you've done here. I really like what you've done here with the branding. Currently in the panic, die, quit development stage. Love that. Oh, man. For your About Me, I like this, but it is missing a little bit more. It's missing that little bit of... I'm going to say it's missing that little bit of oomph that allows people to come in, read this, and go, oh, I want to talk to this person. Because if I look at your links, you already played Dying Light. I saw that you've played Hunt. You're now playing Elden Ring. So giving that a little bit more gusto, a little bit more... What's your favorite game? What do you enjoy in games? What's your favorite food? Does the giraffe have a name? These kind of things. I would like to see 3 things in this list that tell me exactly that. That and only that. Now let's have a look at your schedule. There isn't one. You're really lost in finding the good game for your stream? That's normal. That's completely normal. That's how you're sort of... Because if you've only been streaming for a month, you're still in the discovery stage. Which means you can play whatever game you want. You can do whatever. Stream for 2 months, 3 months... Then you're gonna get an idea of, oh, these are the sort of games that I would want to play on stream. This is the genre I'm going towards. Just to give you an idea of my own journey. When I started streaming on my partner channel, I started my first ever game. Was Rainbow Six Siege. Then I played City Skyline. Then I went to Valheim because that had just released. From Valheim, I went on to The Forest? No. Subnautica. Subnautica broke. So I went on to The Forest. Then I went on to Dead by Daylight. And as you can see, I sort of went from, well, whatever these are, to building survival, survival horror, and then that led me to Phasmophobia, which I mained for the better part of 3.5 years. But it takes time to figure this out. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. If I would restart right now, I know what games I'd play. I know exactly what I would be doing. And I know exactly the niche I would be in and how I would make content for it. Like, if I would now start from scratch, 100%. But if you don't know that, if you don't have that experience, it's going to take time, and you have to be okay with that. Give them a try. You'll find something that clicks for you, that works for you. Okay, let's go have a look, because you don't have a schedule. So you streamed Wednesday, and I can't see anything else. I'm gonna have to try something here. I don't think you'll be tracked yet, but we can give it a try. You are tracked. How wonderful. Streams. Okay, so it has not tracked it correctly. Brilliant. I have no idea what your schedule is. I would suggest, because you can do this, you can go into here, and then you can go into your settings. And once you get to your settings, you go to your creator dashboard, then into your settings, and then into channel. Then you go to schedule, and here you can set up your schedule so we can see it too, and your viewers can see it too. Really, really important, so that we know what you are doing. From there, we can then look at all the other things that you are doing. I freaking love these. These are good thumbnails. Damn. Okay, well, I think you know that you will need to be consistent, right, Zay? We've talked about this before. But I will have a look at your stream. Pause that. Go to a random place, because that's what I always do. Your camera disappeared. Oh, you were AFK. Okay, let's go over here.
You are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Okay. Alright. Now I would need a tutorial.
Oh, I know what's going on here. This is about as far as I got into Elden Ring. And then, I hit this person, and turns out that makes him very angry. Yeah, don't do that. Don't kill this person. Yeah, there seems to be a bit of double audio.
You are maidenless, without guidance, without the strength of rule.
Please check the other ones. There are no other ones. I can't see any. There are no other VODs that are saved. So I can only check this one. And here, I will say there's a few things we can already talk about.
And without an invitation.
Could I check one of the clips, please? That doesn't give me the information that I'm looking for, Zay.
You are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Hey, Collectonian.
Okay.
I will watch one of your clips in a bit, but we need to watch this first.
I need a tutorial. Okay. So now I should know where to go. Hold on. So we do map. I'm now using the keyboard. So these are the areas. Okay, we can go straight, but I kind of want to know what's around. Let me check the tutorial.
It's going to regenerate like a lot quicker, and then
Where do I go?
Ashes of War. Password only you have so much freedom. But if you want to actually know where you're supposed to go, if you look at this grace, you can actually see there's like this fire, and it's pointing us in a direction.
Okay. So I will look at one of your clips because you've asked me. But there's a few things we need to talk about. First things first is your microphone seems to be off. It's currently making double sounds, which makes it really hard to hear. We can hear you twice. So I would check my OBS to make sure that your microphone is not picked up double. If it is, you need to mute one of them. The second thing, and if you need help with that, drop that in the Discord. We have a software channel specifically for that. If a second thing that I want to talk about is your camera. If you look at your camera, it's actually really nicely lit. I think you're doing that really, really well, but it is a bit blurry. I think you can just maybe see if you can get the autofocus to really focus on you, so you get a little bit less of a blur. I do like what you've done with your microphone, with the audio leveling. Your audio level is pretty good. The thing that I will say is that your browser is really, really loud on stream. You can luckily also change that by just lowering the browser volume in your OBS, or by adding individual sound channels for your different sources. You can do this with something like Wavelink 3. Wavelink 3 allows you to do this for free, and it's actually a really good piece of software. That being said, for the rest, when I look at your stream itself, there's some Rocket League at the end here as well. Very nice. So what I'm looking at right now is actually really good. You're already talking. You're already doing your sort of conversations, which is very, very strong. That is something that a lot of beginning streamers don't have. Keep that and develop it. Super important. Well done on that. Let's look at one of your clips. So we'll look at this one. It's 16 minutes, and I'll go...
What?
Okay, maybe not that one. Maybe we look at this one.
Okay, 30. Rifle. Okay, thanks. What? Wait, what? Yeah. For a second. Oh my god, I literally have nothing. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, so here your microphone has the same problem. But for the rest, it's actually like your microphone needs some work. Your audio needs a little bit of work. For the rest, it's actually a really good starting point. You're doing very well. The big key for you now is to continue this. And I'm going to say it right now. I think if you're going to play off of your personality more than your gaming skills or the game in general, you are gonna get a lot further. That is just dumb. Light Wraith, do you want him? Thank you. There we go. Very nice. You are already clicking? Yeah, don't self-promote, guys. Self-promotion is a bad idea. Especially if you're self-promoting for somebody else. Because this person that they were atting probably had no idea they're being self-promoted in other channels. Like, which makes it really, really awkward. Man, I like your channel. I like what you've done with it. It's really, really nice. How you doing, Susan? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah. Go follow the Content Delta guy. Yeah, you know what? He's okay. I won't endorse him, but he's okay. He says some funny things once in a while, or gets scared by his wife, which is also something to deal with, I suppose. Okay. It is time for us to pause for ads. But while we're pausing anyway, I'm just going to see if we need to add more people to the list. Yes, we do. We do indeed. And then we are just gonna quickly remove any possible duplicates, because I do that every time. No duplicates. And we have 66 entries in the list. After the ad break is over, we'll give it another spin. You're doing good? That's good to hear. That is genuinely really, really good to hear. Oh. Methinks, right? Methinks I'm going to make myself a sandwich after stream. And I think it's going to be a croque monsieur. It's going to be a ham and cheese toasty. Because I am getting hungry. Hey, Amanda, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Don't think I've seen an ad that wasn't for Turbo in months. Yeah, that's probably because you might be in a region where ads are actually not that prevalent. That does happen. That does happen. If it skips you by one again, you're going to get suspicious. Well, let's go figure it out then. Is it gonna be regen? Not mayo. Not mayo. Not mayo. Strong cat! Yeah! Let's go. Okay, let's have a look-see. Strong cat. You are struggling with growth and retention. Are you currently streaming?
I was getting busy outside.
That's a yes. Strong cat is going on the short list, and we're spinning again. Here we go, here we go. Chaos Queen Bee. Next person. Let's see. You are struggling with titles and go live notifications, and you feel like you're not entertaining. Just got home after a really stressful day at work, plus handing your resignation letter today, since you're moving back to the Netherlands in June. Understandable, but I hope that you are now able to enjoy a very nice weekend. And I hope the stress sort of is able to dissipate over that time. Do you think you should join TwitchCon this year or wait and do it next year? So, the question is, why are you going to TwitchCon? Are you going to TwitchCon because you want to hang out with your community? Or are you going to TwitchCon to enjoy the atmosphere, talk to brands, have a lot of fun with people around, and see if you can actually build a group of people? Like, same, if you see me, you can walk up. I can do introductions, that sort of stuff. It depends on, if you are looking to network, just go. It is an extremely, extremely fun thing to do. And this year may be the last year in Rotterdam. The contract with Ahoy runs out. I don't know if they're going to renew this, or if they're going to go to a new location. I don't know. I hope that they stay, because for me it is literally the best place to go. But if you can, now would be your chance to go somewhere where it is fairly affordable, right? Instead of having to go to Greece or something like that, which would be cool, but different. Chaos Queen Bee, are you streaming currently? You are not. Very good. Let's have a look then. Oh. Oh, the banner is throwing me. That is actually, it is just blurry enough for me to feel like I'm looking without glasses. And that is immediately triggering a bit of a headache on me. So while I like the color scheme, I think it might be nice if you can get a higher resolution version so that it doesn't look that blurry. As for your avatar, I like it. It seems sort of AI generated, which is not great. And you don't need your name there. The name is not what's going to keep you recognizable. Upsize it. And make sure we can see the face of your avatar in your avatar. It's going to make it much, much easier to see who you are and to recognize you when the list is only this big. Right? This is the size you're competing with. So it just makes it a lot easier when your face is a lot bigger. That being said, let's have a look at the games that you play. 7 Days to Die, Fortnite, House Flipper, Warzone, and Fragpunk. And here you're dealing with the same problem as we've talked about before. There is a quite large amount of games here that are from different genres. And because they are from different genres, it makes it really, really challenging to be able to... How do I explain this? It makes it really challenging to keep viewers coming back, especially when you're trying to grow. Because your viewers, as I said earlier, are not going to be able to follow along with the games that you're playing. Because, sad to say, viewers in general, they don't like all the games that you play, right? They enjoy a specific subset of the games that you play. And in this case, if you play Fortnite one day, you play House Flipper the next, and then you play, let's see, 7 Days to Die the next. This should probably be a 2, but that doesn't matter. They're only gonna like this much of it, right? These people are gonna like it. Which means that when you start moving from game to game, it becomes really hard to follow for a lot of people. Because they just don't enjoy the game. They might enjoy you, but they don't enjoy the game. And that is something which I would be very wary about. I like the fact that I like the design of your stream. There's one other thing. Your colors here, Chaos Queen B, seem to be black and pink. Or sorry, black and yellow. Having pink as the accent color here on the side, slightly odd choice. I would have gone with yellow to keep that nice and unified. Same for your panels. Also, if you have a panel that is titled, you actually don't need to add a title. As you did with your rules, you don't need to have a title above it. Because this is now just sort of doubling it, and the goals is also not the donation page. For the rest, I quite like the design. It's quite minimalistic. However, it does not fit with the design that you are displaying here. This is very street, very chaotic, very sort of full on, where these are super minimal. Yeah, picking a niche is always really tough. It is really tough. I see you have the Pokemon game. I see stream avatars, latest followers. Let's have a look at your about. Chaos Queen Bee, chaotic vibes, clutch plays, and non-stop laughs. Join the hive. Stay loud, stay fun, no toxicity. Drop a follow and embrace the chaos. That looks fairly AI generated. Again, not something that I would do. This should be about you, right? It needs to be about Chaos Queen Bee. We know your name. And give us 2 to 3 talking points where we can actually converse with you about the things that are going on. About you. What are your favorite games? Your favorite foods? What character do you hate most in your favorite game? Do you watch anime? What's your favorite anime? All these things are ways for people to come in. They watch your stream. They go down. They say, oh, I want to talk to you. Oh, cool. This is your favorite. Is this Marvel Rivals? Or is this Fragpunk? What we saw earlier. This is their favorite character. Let's talk about that. That I would absolutely include in what you are doing. Then for your schedule, I already saw here 6:30 to 9:30 EST. I go live on time, so mark your calendar. Do you? Do you go live on time? It says here you should be live at midnight-ish. Midnight-ish? And here you go live at 5. So... Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, 6:30. Let's say that this is the Tuesday. This would be the Thursday. But this is a different time. Entirely. And there is a Friday stream on that time as well. You need to keep your schedule up to date. Make sure it fits. If you can't hold to one of them, hold to something else. But once you specifically say, I'm going live on time, so mark your calendar, and then your schedule doesn't match. Here we see as well, Fragpunk. This is 5-ish. This is midnight-ish. Short Fortnite stream there. Here it was only Friday and Sunday. So you are keeping to this schedule, but you're not keeping to the schedule that you have in your About page. Update the one in your About page and you should be golden. For the rest, let's have a look at your actual streams. Where are they? Recent broadcasts. That's 1 minute. We're not watching that. We're gonna take that one. And we will go here. And let's have a look. Okay.
Oh, there's a launch pad if we need to get out. I'm getting plenty of metal.
Okay, you're talking a little bit. Not particularly much at the moment. Yeah, okay. I think I've seen enough for now. First things first, you need to talk more. ABC, always be chatting, right? You need to be able to have these discussions. You need to be able to talk about what's happening. Why are you trying to get the medal? What do you want to do with it? Etc, etc. This needs to be constantly talked about. Streaming only consists of two things, right? There is the game, and there is you. If there is no you, especially with a game like Fortnite, you have plenty of other people that are able to provide a more personal connection when it comes to the game, on top of the gameplay, than you can. And that is disastrous for your own streams. Because people are just not going to come in. And that also ties in to the fact that there's no camera, no PNG tuber, no VTuber, no avatar. If you're not talking and you don't have anything on screen identifying you as you, then why would people watch? People are gonna bind with the streamer. And when they try to bind with you, there's nothing really that they can't see your eyes. They don't get any emotion. And that makes it really, really hard for people to come back every single time because you sort of don't stick out in their brain. I am also looking here in your chat, and from the start till, except for one message from you, it is just a whole bunch of Pokemon community game. That is not going to make it easier for people that are coming in to chat with you. Because they just see the chat spam and they go, oh, there's, nothing going on here. Never mind. An empty chat is better than bot spam. So, while you don't have any people yet, not have an audience yet, I would turn this off for the time being. Unless you want to start catching them yourself, which is absolutely fine, I would turn it off. It's just gonna make it a lot easier for yourself. That being said, there's also something to be said for your microphone and audio level. Because the audio level of your game seems to be much higher than the audio level of your voice, which makes it hard to hear you anyway. And these are all things, especially that one, is something you can fix very, very easily. So when you look at your sound in OBS, you will see one of these bars. And part of this bar will be colored green. Most of it, in fact, will be colored green. A part will be colored yellow, and a part will be colored red. Just like that. And what you want to do is your voice should be around the -10 to -15. Oh, Jesus, I can't write. Holy heck. -15 decibels. That is your microphone. Your alerts should be around the -25 decibels. 20 to 25 decibels. That's for your alerts. Then your game should be around the -30 to 35. And then your music should be around the -40 to -45. That is what I would do, because otherwise what's going to happen is that this becomes really clashy and people do not like that. 80% of stream quality, 80% is audio. People can lurk all they want if your audio is good. If your audio is good, people don't need to watch because they can just listen and look over when something exciting is happening. When you are in the opposite sense, where your video might be great and your audio is terrible, people will not stay for more than 2 minutes because now their lurkability is just terrible and nobody wants that. I do have a lot of practice writing, and also I have adjusted my mouse to allow me to write. Now, I can't spell. That's something else. I actually, when I play games, my mouse is a lot faster. And if I then try to write, that becomes a whole lot harder. I need to write really, really big. So I lower the DPI on my mouse just so I can write. Yeah, the H is also the only thing I can write cursive. But I hope that helped, Queen Bee. I hope that gives you a little bit more confidence. Be yourself. That is really important. Keep that up. The fast cursive was better handwriting than I have IRL. Okay. Can I give you guys... Look. I'm gonna let you in behind the scenes. Whenever I boot up my PC ready for streaming, and I make the background of paint black, right? I go in, I pick the pen, I pick the third, and then I check that I've done it right by indeed writing the word hello. So that cursive age is really just automatic by now. Everything else, no. But that I can do. Okay. Chaos Green Bee, that was fantastic. Guys, I need another loo break, but the ads aren't for another 10 minutes. So I am going to take a loo break. And after that, and then I will be back in just a moment. After that, we'll do another spin. Here we go. And we're back. There we go. Let's give this a little bit of a spin, shall we? Let's see if we can get another review going. Who is it going to be? King Snickerdoodle. Let's go have a look-see, shall we? King Snickerdoodle. What a name. I mean, honestly. Let me see. Let me see. King Snickerdoodle is struggling with converting viewers to followers. You have a good amount of views on YouTube and TikTok, but low conversion rate to subs and follows. Okay. Let's see. We are going to have a little bit of a review because King Snickerdoodle is right here. And what do we see right away? Well, except for the AI generated emblem over here. Nice avatar. I like that. I would zoom in probably a little bit more to make your face a little bit more recognizable. Then I like the banner. Are you a... That's Clareps. What do you play? Oh boy. Okay, few things. First off, that's a wide variety of games. Secondly, I have a bit of a question. And it's a bit of a question for which I am going to move the widget. That's me. That's the widget. The fuck is Scroll Stapler? And more importantly, why is that a game? You know what? I don't think I want to know. I just don't think I want to know. It's an indie horror game. You know what? I got that far.
Oh. Let's see if it...
Like, it's... Yeah, it's just... The hell? We might have to find it. Yeah. We might have to find it, because that is weird. I have never seen that before. Well, the thing is, I was looking at the games, and you guys can't see it behind the thing, right, Brutus? So I was like, the hell is that? There's a game called Don't Play This. I'm not surprised. Poppy Playtime 2. Trees Hate You. So we have a fair bit of horror. But then we have Helldivers, Clair Obscure, and Magic the Gathering. Also, just to defy the game, I Don't Play This. But let's have a look at the about. I like the color. The fact that you've picked sort of horror banner now absolutely makes sense. Ah, very good. I like this. I know exactly where this comes from. This comes from Nerd or Die. I see a business email. We like a good business email. You're Blake by day and King Snickerdoodle at night. You're a variety indie horror streamer. You stream every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at 8 p.m. During the last hour of each stream, you feature an indie game to support smaller developers. I like it. That's cool. That's a good talking point. I'm not sure I would put your schedule here if you also have your schedule here. More importantly, I wouldn't put two different schedules up. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday, Friday at 8 is very different from 7:30 to 10:30 Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So I would just remove that part and add another thing about yourself. Look, you love D&D, Magic the Gathering, WoW, Elden Ring. So why not say, I love playing D&D, but my favorite edition is 3.5 or 5 or, God forbid, 4. Can't be 4. 4 doesn't exist. But that being said, these are the sort of things that I would 100% put in there. Like, make it very personal. 3.5 is the objectively correct answer. Correct. 5 if you've only recently started playing. I can, you know, take 5, especially if you're a newer player, but otherwise it's 3.5. You know what, Light Wraith? Sorry, there is a buddy of mine at work, yeah, that plays the 3.5 edition of D&D every single week. But he has completely thrown the dice system around to be taco. And I don't know why. Why would you want to play taco in 3.5e? It confuses the heck out of me. Sorry, I just had to rant about that for a moment. Because honestly, why? Let's have a look at your schedule, though. Wait, did I comment on your... Oh, yeah, I did say the panels were nice. Yeah, I would say you have YouTube, TikTok, Instagram here. Make those separate panels. Don't make one socials panel that leads to your YouTube when you then don't have a link that's clickable for your TikTok. Which, by the way, you can do. You can make a clickable link by writing it in HTML like this. Here is link. This is link text. So I would definitely do that. Discord is good. I would like a Discord one here as well. I would remake this without the apostrophe. Because apparently this belongs to a dude named Rule somewhere. For the rest, I like it. It's good. Yeah, really, really nice. Okay, schedule time. So here you say it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, which is going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I like that you're trying to keep to the 3 a.m. start time. But I am feeling like you need to decide on what schedule it's going to be. Is it the initial schedule or is it the new schedule? Like, which one of the two are you keeping to? For the rest, very well done on staying consistent. Very, very nicely done. I want to have a look at one of your streams because you have been streaming for a while. For 2 months now. You have 11 followers. I'm curious. So, what are we going to look at? You know what? We will go for one of your more recent ones. We will go for... You know what? Let's do Magic the Gathering. No, that's not really representative. We'll do this one. And we'll go...
Alright, I'm back. No, I don't want to use that. Let's go ahead and restart these.
There. Let's have a look-see. Hey, bit of sunshine. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, geez. You are just piling those all on the ground, aren't you? You are doing stats homework. Lovely. Everybody loves statistics because it's just like math, but different. Statistics. The only place where 1 + 1 is not 2. Sorry, was one of those called egg aggravated? Hey, True Dream Fox, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Epic Cat, you've been playing a game called Bridger Western, and you finally got a stand arrow from fishing. You end up getting your favorite stand, catch the rain. Ah, very nice. Congrats, that's awesome. Grand opening.
You interested in buying a movie? No.
Why do all these characters look like the characters from, what's it called?
Yes.
They look like the characters from Schedule 1, but grown up.
Here's your $3. You have a good day.
Hey, King Snickerdoodle, how are you doing? Yeah, well, we are talking about you. Yeah, we are talking about you. Absolutely. Hey, Tuna Wing, how are you doing? Hey, Fit to Respawn, how are you? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you guys are doing amazing.
Be right back.
Okay, let's listen for a little longer.
Take the side from the spicy towers next week. No, not today. I ain't got no money for that. Coffin, bando. Alright, so it'll be $3. There you go.
Statistics, the art of lying with numbers. Oh god, that is such a good name.
250. Here you go.
I want to write a book like that now, to be honest.
That one's. My last one, I was sure I brought it back on time. I got reasons.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you are actually doing pretty well. You're having there's not too much overlay, which I always really like. It's not too busy. There are a few things that I would say. First off, it could help for your microphone to be slightly louder, because the microphone sort of drowns a very little bit. On top of that, I also feel like when you are playing the game and you're giving your interactions, you are sort of struggling to bring out a little bit of energy. And it's that sort of energy that you need to add because the camera takes it away. And when the camera takes it away, that is going to make it harder for you to get people to come in and for people to enjoy themselves. It also makes it harder for you to get good clips to put on YouTube and TikTok, etc., etc. So that is something that I would absolutely think about. And then one of the things that would be really, really useful for you is to consider the ABCs, to always be chatting. Look, we have this nice little brick that we can use, a smart brick with a camera in it. So what I would suggest is to help yourself get better at chatting and better at sort of holding the conversation up, is to think of a topic you know well, and record yourself on your phone just monologuing for 10 minutes. Then once you've done that, you're going to put your phone away. You're going to wait till the next day. The next day, you're going to grab your phone again, and you're going to watch it twice. The first time, you're just looking at the camera. The second time, you are just listening. You're going to make a list of all the things that you hear and see that you might want to upgrade. that you might want to make a little bit better. And then you're going to pick one thing of the list, one thing of either list, and you're going to do another 10-minute recording on a different topic, and you are going to try and improve, only do those things. Once you've done that, for 30 days in a row, you are not going to recognize yourself. It is going to absolutely change you as a creator, and it's going to make it way easier to interact with you. So I would absolutely recommend that. Now, that being said, for the rest, I really like what you've done with your stream, and keep it up. I mean, I hope it helped. I hope you can get some good tips out of this to bring it up to the next level. Damien, you did not get reviewed. No, I don't think so. Thank you very much, DreamFox. That is very, very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. However, I am starting to feel that my throat is going, which is because Freya, of course, coming back from Nurgle's nursery, has once again picked up a cold. So I am going to rest my throat. Hopefully I'll be fine Tuesday when we will be back. I want to thank you all so much for being here. For those on YouTube and for those on Kick, bye-bye. I hope you have a wonderful weekend.